I'm holding an imaginary God.
Yeah.
God is there.
Yeah.
Place.
Yeah.
And then I do.
Wow.
Got it?
Got it.
You can actually
Remember, Bernie and Ada,
you
remember?
go back.
Girls, remember that part of being a leader? Hey guys, remember that part of being a leader is doing the callbacks, right? So you say 1 sir, 2 sir, 3 sir, right? And say loud enough the other kids can hear you. Because then they're gonna copy you.
They don't care what I'm doing. They're gonna copy what you're doing.
That's right, the cool big kids, right?
Cool big kids, exactly.
What if? Well,
It's all Shiloh.
well, I feel like maybe you guys could do it today and I could watch you.
Well, you're not allowed to come in here.
Because remember last time, you didn't get to swing the thing because Grandmaster Gohring gave me the thing. But if I'm not there, who's gonna get to do this? Who's gonna get to squish the little dragons?
I think Bernie might be able to do this.
Maybe.
If it's on Shiloh, then yeah.
Yeah, I think if you don't get to do it, then you get to play them, right? And that's fun too, right? You get to play that game? We get to play that in Big Dragons, but it's different. And it's only every once in a while. Huh? Is it a sword? No. Is it a sword? Is it a sword? Oh, they told you that if you're really advanced, you get a sword for 36 chambers.
But except like
I might get cut.
you have to be like super expert.
You have to make no mistakes with the sword.
You have to win every time with things you already do.
Anyone here? Sure. Anyone? Oh, this way.
Where you're at.
Oh, where I'm at. Oh.
Right there.
Yeah, I think we know my thinking that way. She was trying to find
It's
it.
a little. That goes right here.
What do you know? It's all nuts. Yeah. Oh, these are the teachers? Well, it's a cool pattern, isn't it? So because they're puzzle pieces, you can choose what colors you do and you make a pattern. Look, there's one square part here too. So then we need a design.
Walk all the way down. We could make the chessboard.
Hey, what's that little blonde kid's name? That new blonde kid? Can't remember his name. So it's like super easy. It's a very common name. Anderson. Anderson, thank you. Zaires gonna be good. Logan's gonna be good. Julian's gonna be good. Anderson's always gonna be good. Leo's gonna be good. Martin's good. Naomi's
Alright, who's on their spot? Who's holding a bubble in their mouth? Holding their fist with their right hand covered with the left? Oh, Julian has it. Bubbles don't make noise though, right? Anderson? Logan is here. Zaire? Who's standing on their spot waiting for the teacher? Anderson's waiting. Leo's waiting. I'll be there, Neil. You can choose another spot if you want to. Martin, don't find your spot.
Okay, it's not Please stand and bow in with us. We're making a fist with our right hand. Just a fist stands for strength, power, and danger. We're covering the hand, covering the fist with the other hand, Logan, because it stands for self-control. That means control yourself. Self-control, and it stands for self-control and Zaire. That's right, doing what your parents tell you to do the first time or the 0 time.
Bow to Grandmaster Instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to big dragon helpers, bow to little dragons. Thank you, parents can sit. Yes, by the way, who here is good at following directions? Raise one hand. If you're good at listening and not just talking or spinning around all the time, all right, here's your test. Put your hands on your hips, put your hands by your side, 10 in a row, go. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. Again. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. Put your hands on your hips, jump feet apart. Jump feet together. Jump feet apart. Yeah, they aren't all doing it. You gotta get back. Jump feet together. Apart together, apart together, apart together, apart. Apart together, apart together, apart together, apart together. Up. Down, down, down. Up. Down, down, down. Up, up, up. Down. Jack. Together.
1, sir.
Jack. Together.
2, sir.
Jack. Together.
3, sir.
Jack. Together.
4, sir.
Jack. Together.
5, sir.
5, sir.
Jack. Together. Say sir. Jack. Together. Sir. Jack. Together. 8, sir. Jack. Together. 9, sir. Jack. Together. 10, sir. 10 in a row. Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Again. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Again. 1, sir. 2, sir. All sir. Where did the numbers fall? Did the numbers disappear? Let's do it again. 1. Oh, they're over here. Oh, they're over there. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Squat. Yeah, Finley just copied Arden right here, or you can copy Shiloh or wait, yeah, Shiloh. Or you can copy. Okay. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 1, sir. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 2, sir. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 3, sir. The turners go over. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 4, sir. There's some high jumpers. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 5, sir. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 6, sir. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 7, sir. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 8, sir. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 9, sir. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 10, sir. Oh, 10, sir. Oh, Fernie, you can't be a helper if you're talking. You want to be a helper still? You don't? Is there something wrong? Oh, you do? Okay. Yeah, you're not in trouble if you sit out if you're in this class. All right. Your mom's here, right, Finley? Yeah. Oh, babysitter. Okay. Well, Finley gets her white belt today because she officially signed up for classes. So Finley, come on over here and get your white belt. Picture or, yeah, just want to make sure we get a picture for her. Miss Durkin's going to come out and do that. Who's going to say it with me?
Me.
All right. A journey of 1,000 miles begins, we're going to do this differently, begins with one step. Congratulations on taking that first. We're going to turn around and look at senior instructor. You can smile if you want. You got it. All right. Yay. Do you remember when you got your white belt? All right. So go ahead and look at your dot and sit on your spot because it's time to what? S T R E T C H stretch. Come on, misspelled it in the show. All right, reach up, bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, good job, Logan. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good, Logan. Bend one leg in. Reach up again. Bend forward, touch your toes, Arden. 1, sir.
2, sir. 3,
Oh, who's
sir.
that counting over there?
Sir.
It's Leo.
5, sir. 6, sir.
And Logan and Finley.
8, sir.
9, sir. 10, sir. Other side. Vamos otra vez. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. Good. It's Julian,
sir.
too. He's counting.
5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir.
Finley's still
8,
counting.
sir. 9, sir.
10, sir. Bottom of the feet together. Flap your dragon wings. You can do it. Oh, dragon eyebrows. I see the dragon eyebrows. You know about that, Finley? It's called the dragon eyebrow. So when we do our stretches, we do the dragon eye. Just like that girl there next to you. Look at her, that side of your. Get to do that thing with your eyes. All right, bend forward, touch your nose to your toes,
or as far as you can go.
1, sir.
2, sir. 3,
Oh,
sir.
who's that counting way over
4,
there?
sir. 5,
What
sir.
about over there?
6, sir. 7, sir.
Sounds
8,
like
sir.
Finley, yeah.
9, sir.
10, sir. Over the legs wide apart into a obtuse angle, which is wider than 90 degrees. Go exactly that far, but don't go any farther. Oh, they go a little smaller. There you go. Okay. It should hurt, but not hurt so much that it makes you want to cry. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5,
Good
sir.
job,
Leo.
6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10,
So
sir.
reach to one side. Y al otro lado también. Both sides. White sash. Gold sash. Colors.
Orange sash.
Green sash. Blue sash.
Purple sash. Red sash. Brown sash. Brown, black sash. Black.
Okay. Feet together. Reach up. Touch your toes again. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Stand up. Just it out. We have a test today. La prueba pop. A pop quiz. That's how I took Spanish in high school. That's what my teacher always said. La prueba pop. And he would get your paper out.
There you go.
Something papel. And then, sí. Okay. Attention stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Open tiger claw. Say tay tai pay.
Tie, pay.
Horse stand center. Ooh. You don't. Bow stands right.
Bow stands right.
Horse stand center.
Horse stands center.
Bow stands left.
Bow stands left.
Horse stand center.
Horse stands
Just do the best you can. This is also so I can tell you what we should work on today. Cat stands right.
Cat stands right.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands left.
Cat stands left.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cross stands right.
Cross stands right.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cross stands left.
Cross stands left.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Crane stands right.
Crane stands right.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir.
4,
Can you do it?
5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir.
I'm just
8,
gonna move you a
sir.
little bit.
9, sir.
10, sir. There's horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Crane stands left. Okay, do it on your own.
Crane stands left.
1,
Sir. 2, sir.
3, good, Naomi.
4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7,
You know about
sir.
looking at the
8,
points.
sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Horse stand center.
Horse stands center.
Feet together. All right, very nice, very nice. We've done a couple classes on that. So our goal is, after a few more classes, everyone can do it and even maybe some of you could lead it. Well, not yet, I just want to say, I want to make sure. First, I have to see you follow it and do all the moves right before I ask you to lead it in the front. By the way, who here is good at following directions?
Me.
Oh, wrong question. Who here is good at copying?
Me.
Well, both of those things are good. Anderson, I thought you were good at copying. Are you good at copying? Okay, we're going to do it together. Everyone copy me, but you can also copy the other big dragons instructor. Who's the guy?
Instructor Hogan.
Hogan. All right. Here we go. And attention stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Open tiger claws. Say tay.
Tay,
Tie.
tie,
Say peg.
peg.
So is one leg bent or two legs bent?
2 legs.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Bow stands right.
Bow stands right.
Is one leg bent or are two legs bent?
1 leg.
One leg is bent and the other one is
Straight.
straight. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Mirami. Mirami. Bow stands left.
Bow stands left.
One leg is and the other leg is horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands right.
Cat stands
This
right.
time one leg is heavy and the other leg is light. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands left.
Cat stands left.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Oh, here's the hard one to do without falling over. Cross stands right. So you
Cross
take the
stands
foot,
right.
put it behind the foot and put it behind and then go down. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
So you take the foot, you put it behind. Cross stance left.
Cross stands left.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Crane stands right.
Crane stands right.
1,
sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10.
When you try to balance on one leg, it's good to look at a spot that's not moving.
But mine would be
No. You have to look at a spot that's not moving, like on the floor,
something like that's not.
something that's not
Like
moving.
or like that.
Yeah, like that.
Here.
Well, the mirror, in the mirror, you could look at the sash on the wall. In the mirror. Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Crane stands left.
Crane stands
So look at
left.
something that's not moving.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir.
If you look at something that's
4,
not
sir.
moving, it'll
5,
be
sir.
balanced.
6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
More or that again?
Again.
All right, feet together.
Again.
We're gonna do it again. So when we do it again, we can have me lead it again, or we can have instructor Hogan lead.
You need it.
Instructor Hogan, all right. Who's good at copying? Okay, everyone copy Instructor Hogan, but you can also copy Fernie.
Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Open tiger claw. Say tay, tie, tay.
Hardest. Don't be
Horse
copying.
stands center.
Horse stands center.
Bow stands right.
Bow stands right.
Can you do it, Logan? Horse stands center.
Horse and center.
Bow stands left.
Hold it, hold it. Are you doing the same legs as the teacher? What happened? Look at teacher, look at the teacher. Do the legs.
Horse stands center.
You got it?
Center.
Cat stands right.
Cat stand.
Copy again. Yeah.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cat stands left.
Cat stands left.
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cross stands right.
Cross stands right. Hold it. Did you do the same? Oh, you did do it. It's pretty challenging, okay?
Horse stands center.
Horse stands center.
Cross stands left.
Go, Julian, do it, don't fall, don't fall.
Horse stance center.
Good. Anderson.
Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
One, sir. Two,
Don't
sir.
help, I'm not gonna
Three,
help you
sir.
if you want it.
4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir.
Let go,
7,
let
sir.
go.
8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Crane stance left.
Crane stance left.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir.
Take it
4,
high.
sir. 5, sir. 6,
Let it
sir.
go, let it go.
7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Horse stance center.
Horse stance center.
Feet together.
Oh, very nice, oh, very nice. Is Shiloh, are you able to lead it yet? Maybe not. Do you want to try leading it? Okay. And well, hold on, I told Zaire last time that she could lead it this time. Are you ready, Zaire? Okay, so everyone, go to the front, Zaire. Okay, Zaire, face the mirror. Everyone, who's good at copying?
Me.
Okay, everyone copy Zaire. Ready, Zaire, go. Yes,
Yes,
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Tay, tie, pay. Horse stance center. Bow stance right. Horse stance center. Bow stance left. Horse stance center.
Do the best you can.
Cat stance right. Horse stance center. Cat stance left. Horse stance center.
Right.
Cross stance right. Horse stance center. Cross stance left. Horse stance center. Crane stance right. 1 man, 2 man, 3 man, 4
Can you do it? Can you do it?
5 man,
Pick it up, pick it up.
6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man. Horse stance center. Crane stance left. 1 man, 2 man, 3 man.
Good, good. Balance over here.
6 man, 7 man, 8 man, 9 man, 10 man.
Horse stance center. Are we doing it again with Shiloh or not? Not. Did you want to try? Okay, Finley's gonna try. Come up to the front, Finley. With only 2 classes under her belt. Go ahead. Horse stance center. Do you want to do it next time? Next time. Okay, good. All right. Okay. All right, we can do that 36 more times, or we can do the 36 chambers. Right. All right, so if you are in Shiloh's group, you're right here. Stand on a red dot until there's no more red dots. If you're in Instructor Hogan's group, you're on a red dot over here. Okay, so Anderson, come over here in Instructor Hogan's group. Logan on the red dot, Julian on a red dot, Naomi on a red dot, Ferdy, either group you want to be on a black square.
Julian, come over here.
Julian, over here. Yeah. What is the first chamber? Ducking.
Oh,
Are you in this group,
ducking.
Ferdy? Come and get in the group. Yeah.
Good thing it's not a sword.
Yeah, that's right, guys. You have to come back up to get another turn. Yeah, we'll switch to swords later in the year. Uh-oh is exactly right. Jojo, you want to be in the group? Come be in the group. Before it's over.
What is the second chamber?
Jumping.
Jumping.
Jump. Jump.
Don't force your feet. Go faster, a little bit, Shiloh, so they jump. Like, not too fast, not too slow. And hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on.
Do it very fast.
Try to land
Do
on
the
your
best you
feet.
can.
Don't worry about your uniform. You just got a t-shirt under there.
Jojo's coming to your group, instructor. Maybe.
Here, Joe. Jump over it. Yeah, there she is.
Naomi, go. Don't sit on it, man. Shiloh, you have to go faster because they end up, yeah. If you go too slow, then they can't time it right.
What is the third chamber?
Dodging. Move out of the way and come back. Move out of the way and come back.
What's going on?
Yeah,
Watch
there you
out!
go.
Get out of the way, come back. Get out of the way, come back.
There it is.
Get out of the way, wait, and then get out of the way and come back.
Easy for you.
All right,
Easy. Nice.
Out of the way, come back.
You're not supposed to watch and get hit. There it is. That's right. You got it. You're getting good at it too.
What is the okay, we had ducking, then we had jumping, then we had dodging, evading. Evading! The fourth chamber, evading. Turn like a door, turn like a door, turn like a door. Don't get hit, turn like a door.
Turn.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Arden, watch out, Arden!
What happened? Throw yourself on the ground.
Alright, that's it. What is the fifth chamber? A duck and a jump. A duck and a jump. Alright, a duck and a jump. A duck, a jump. Yeah, a duck, quack, and a jump. Boing. Duck and a jump. A backwards jump.
To jump backwards.
Duck and a jump. Duck and a jump. Duck and a jump. A duck and a jump. Yeah, she needs time to get her
I'll be looking at it. You got it.
duck and a jump. Oh, good job, backwards jumper.
Duck.
Duck, duck, dodge, duck, jump,
Duck.
dodge,
Dodge.
jump,
Duck.
dodge. Watch out, dodge. Duck, jump, dodge. Duck, jump, dodge. Duck, jump, dodge. No.
Dodge.
Oh no! No, what's going on? All right, find your job without singing, and make your fists. Parents, join us, please. Cover it with your palm. We follow the 5 R's. Look at me. Faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to your Grandmaster Instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to big dragon helpers, bow to little dragon. If you are good, you know where to go. So Finley is a strike today.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up? All right, advanced kung fu, come on in.
Hey, it is ready. One more rule. Don't fight. Don't fight over your stuff. Right? Share it with your other friends. Thank you.
Important steps. This is us. This looks like us.
I think we'll be late.
You know what the old folks say, when you flinch and somebody walks up on you, you know what that means? You ain't living right. Look at you, you ain't living right. Why you gotta take over your shoulder, what you been doing?
Bow to Master Instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to that means. Instructor Hogan is gonna lead your warm up, or young Dylan can lead your warm up. All right, young Dylan's gonna lead your warm up. You'll be old Dylan soon, based on the way your voice keeps changing on us.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Yes, sir.
First set of 10? Yes, sir. Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Press ceiling.
Yes, sir.
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Press ceiling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Ready for the playlist?
Yes, sir. Bring him up here to me, man. See that on Yeah, this is not quite there. Always going, but a little bit.
Is he further? You go.
And start searching. So when you come up here, inhale, when you go down, exhale forcefully, like through your mouth. Yep. Exhale, inhale. Got it. Good job, Roslyn. 3, 4, don't push. You can do it. 5 more. 5 more. Here, bring it. 1, 2, 3. 4, last one. Yes, good job.
Saving lives today. Saving lives today.
No, because I don't go to school. My friend lives there, so I was talking to her.
Oh, okay. I'll come pretend to run. Test your skills.
So funny visual.
I'll do it, don't.
I believe you.
Get you in the news and everything. Recall Fox. For some reason, grown man jumped in the deep end and didn't high school.
Showing me my dignity. I always know when they work with
Exactly.
Breathe.
Yeah. He's almost 5 feet tall, which is not.
But still working off for a kid.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what has me when I'm heels on. Like,
My mom, she's 4'11".
oh, yeah. As a little one, he's gotta like. It's just fun.
Yeah, I remember it was. Yeah, I remember it. I want to go on. Wow, I just thought. She was like, not really saying.
Oh, dang. You're okay. I try to put him in his place, but yeah, less physical.
She's quick-witted.
Yeah. I have the eyebrow.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You got that too.
Yeah.
The curl with your.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's in the chef. Sure of like his existence. You know what? I am just still you are definitely not as big as you seem. So
Not
that's
at all.
just,
Not
yeah.
at all.
Wrap that up, wrap that up, yeah. Yes. And they said they were doing special last week, since it was small house, so he said it's a good one, which I think is nice.
I love that. All right, so we have been on the sleepy section and the dragon section of the 108. Let's turn toward the mirror. Let's run through some of these. Now remember, just a quick reminder, since you've slept a few times since I saw you last, just a few, hopefully. Yes. Okay. He's like, yeah, of course I can sleep. So we're shifting from bow stance to bow stance. The only thing that's changing is what we're doing with the hands. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so most of them start in a bow stance, and you'll shift from bow stance to bow stance to bow stance to bow stance to bow stance. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, so the first bow stance will be on the left. It's for tame the tiger, shoot the tiger, which is the last move of the crane section. So we got our punch out, and we're crossing here. Punch out, so we're blocking up with the left hand, and that one stays up like you have a shield on your arm, and then you're punching with the other hand. So from there, because this hand is up high, it's gonna go to the top of the circle that we made. So this hand's already up high, this is gonna go to make a circle, cross, cross, again, big horse stance, and then we're gonna shift to a bow stance. 8 drunken gods.
8 drunken gods.
And then the same thing on the other side, we're gonna take that hand that's higher and put it over the top, cross, in front, cross in front again, shift to a horse stance, and open the arms. Old man exits the cave.
Old man exits the cave.
Now we're gonna shift to a bow stance, and we're gonna do one finger, ask the question.
One finger asks the question.
Just like we did it in crane section. And the rest of it is similar as well. So we're gonna pull down with this hand, shift, and strike up with the other hand. First star punching method.
First star punching method.
And we're gonna big block with this hand, almost as if we did first, one finger ask the question again, and second star punching method.
Second star punching method.
Now we're gonna turn our fist backward because we're gonna back fist, and 2 fists continually punching downward.
2 fists continually punching
Very
downward.
good, and then same thing going back the other way, but immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
And this bow stance to bow stance. Last one is gonna be fist like an arrow. So we're gonna do a big outside block with the right hand, with the left hand, and we're gonna punch with the right hand. There you go, fist like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow.
Good. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Nice, okay, let's do that again.
Yes, sir.
I'll say less, but I want you to catch all of the techniques. So, tame the tiger, shoot the tiger.
Tame the tiger, shoot the tiger.
8 drunken gods.
8 drunken gods.
There it is. Old man
Old man.
exits the cave.
Old man exits the cave.
One finger asks the question.
One finger asks the question.
First star punching method.
First star punching method.
Second star punching method.
Second star punching method.
2 fists continually punching downward.
2 fists continually punching downward.
Immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
Uppercut. So you block with this one. Which ear is this? Block up with this hand. Punch this hand. Uppercut. Boom. Immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Follow Instructor Hogan 1 time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wrist spot right there. There you go.
Empty stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
5 animal salute.
5 animal salute.
2 tigers hide their trail.
2 tigers hide their trail.
8 drunken gods.
8 goats, drunken gods.
Old man
Old man.
exits the cave.
Old man exits the cave.
1 finger asks a question.
One
One
finger
finger
asks
asks
the
the
question.
First star punching method.
First star punching method.
Second star punching method.
Second
Second
star
star
punching
punching
method.
method.
2 fists continually punching downward.
2 fists continually punching downward.
Immediately punching upward.
Immediately punching upward.
Fists like an arrow.
Fist like an arrow.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Very nice. Now, who remembers those techniques already? Perfect. Okay, so after that starts the dragon section. Now, before we move forward into the dragon section, we're going to do the applications for the drunken section. So I want you to go stand with the partner you stretched with. Let's see. You can chuck Ozzy around over there.
Yes, sir.
Going flying around over there, man. Be careful. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. So we're gonna separate a little bit, so separate yourself, and remember who your partner is, but turn toward the mirror. We have to go over break falls before we throw each other to the ground. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So when we fall, where do the hands go? Who remembers? Dylan can't answer. Because I know Dylan knows. Where do the hands go?
On the side.
On the side? What do you mean? Show me. Okay, you slap the ground out to the side. But where does it go before you fall? In front of you. Because you don't want to land on your elbow and knock the wind out of yourself, and you don't want to land on your shoulder joint. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So out like this, when you go down, your back will touch first, the muscles of your back, and then you'll smack the ground. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, where does the chin go?
It stays up.
Your chin? Where is it supposed to touch? Your chest! There you go, Izzy's got it. The chin goes to the chest, and the teeth go together behind. And if you need to go get your mouthpiece, you can. If you feel like you're gonna clap your teeth, clank your teeth together. Don't we don't want anybody to bite their tongues. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna do break falls now. The way we did it, step one is from a squatted position. So we're gonna squat down a little bit. Go ahead, squat down on the balls of your feet, put your knees out, try to bring your heels off the ground. And you're gonna make sure that your bottom touches the ground first, and you're gonna keep your back curved. We're not going straight back on the spine. We wanna touch on the side of our bodies, the side, so go diagonally back, smack the ground, come back up, and same thing on the other side. Oh, I want 10 on each side, go. You may need to space out off of a circle so that you can fall without running into a knee or a foot. Yes. Diagonally, go diagonally back. There you go. Now keep your head up, keep your chin in your chest, so that you don't bounce your head off the ground. We don't want any concussion. That's what we're trying to avoid. Who wants to hit their head on the pavement out there?
Not me.
Yeah, no one does. So yeah, if you're falling, this is one way you can get comfortable with a great habit of tucking the chin. Keep you from bouncing your head. Make it stick, Asher. Make your chin stick to your head. And then fall. Yes, the entire time. Keep it engaged. Once you get 10 on each side, we'll try the rest of it. Did you bounce your head off the ground? It looked like you did a little bit. Okay, well, yeah, that's because this is supposed to be touching here. So bring your chin in, bring your head up, touch your head. So when you fall, don't let your head touch the ground at all. Don't lay down. Does that make sense? Okay, try it again. If you need help, I'll come push you. I like to help you. Yes, very good. Okay, now, the next step, tuck that chin, stop letting that head touch the ground.
It's like when I fall, I'm like,
You just
it
can't
always
help but
goes
lay
up.
down.
It always goes up.
Okay, well keep it down like this. Kind of imagine looking at your belly button while you fall. Or look at your sash while you fall. Does that make sense? Try that. Okay. Now the second part is if that's easy, who's that easy for? Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Then I want you to start from the ski position with your hands forward from a squat position. It's a little more jarring, so you gotta make sure you land on your bottom and not your tailbone. Even though the floor is cushioned, that shock still goes up the spine and shakes your eyesight a little bit. Does that make sense?
Yes,
So we're gonna go bottom first. We're gonna go down like this. We're gonna go down, same thing. Be sure to breathe out so you don't knock the wind out of yourself.
Yes, sir.
Go! Do just 5 on each side. We don't need to do as many. More sideways, less straight back, Ozzy. That's better. You didn't slap the ground, Dylan. You just relax. You just chill out. Chin, keep chin. Look at your belly button.
Okay.
really soft inside of the other.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Good. Okay, come back up.
Yes, sir.
So now with your partner, your partner's gonna be standing next to you. They'll be throwing a punch. We'll choose which side, more than likely, just the right side. The first thing that we talked about was ducking the punch and body checking your partner. You might know what a body check is. Raise your hand if you know what I mean. Okay. So if Mr. Hogan's throwing that punch, I'm stepping in behind him, and I have my hand forward, not like this. Don't run your shoulder into your partner. That's not a nice thing. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
And is, like, if you have to do self-defense and that worked for you, but just be cautious they can punch you again. So just don't, don't do that. So don't give them your face, you're trying to knock them down. So we're gonna go here, and you gotta bump them ribs to ribs. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Now, I have to have one leg behind his legs, one of my feet behind his legs, and one hand in front. That's where reaching forward comes in. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Get out of the habit of, we're not, I mean, yes, you know, y'all classmates and everything, we're not hugging right now, we're trying to do throws. So make sure your hand is in front and 1 foot behind. Otherwise, you just, we appreciate the love, but we gotta practice. All right, go.
Yes, sir.
Just the body bump right now. We'll do the throw here momentarily. Yes, we're gonna do it today. Izzy wants to get thrown to the ground. Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, no, no, okay. No, yeah, good.
Bigger step. Put this one all the way
You
over
might
here.
go like step back.
Yeah.
Much like you need it.
Yeah, you don't have to shift into them. You're even worse. Body weight have even worse. Don't shift into them. Yes, right there's good.
I'll throw a few. Like this, so right there, you're kind of thinking with your arm and your ribs. Yeah, right there.
Put your
So-
punch out, over the mirror, and then move.
Yeah.
So,
Find it more
effectively,
this side rather than this side.
You have to dodge.
They're
You're
like
your
different
face,
size, but.
Actually, look like
and
this.
then you're shooting in, right, the
Yeah, oh,
behind,
that's
so
it, that's it.
here, the bump.
Good.
You want to be even farther back when it gets behind.
I caught you so you don't
Yeah.
lie.
And just really feel how, and especially if I put here,
First dance, we're gonna go through the.
so that's what.
There you go.
Yeah,
Good.
first dance. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Punch up, no punch down over her head. Go punch
Oh,
up over
okay,
here.
you're punching me now? Come, just punch me.
Yep.
Oops, I'm stepping on the side. Let's see, like, I'm almost done. Punch up. The next person over there. Yeah, go ahead.
Flat foot, Mr. Collins.
Yes. Okay.
Do it one more time.
Sure.
Okay, now look at your fair. Weight even on both legs. So they step in a little further, step a little closer, and then make your weight
Go
even
farther
further.
in and farther.
Yeah, so if it's not touching, then you step in more.
I want to feel like.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
but-
Very good.
yeah.
So yeah, there you
I want to
go.
feel the bump.
But you don't need to drive that, you don't need to drive that leg up.
Sure.
Even more so,
Oh, right.
and you'll drive shoulder over your.
Right, that's what it is. Look at my feet are even.
Give me a bumper.
Bumper.
What do you mean?
I think he's actually right on my door.
With
No,
your
yeah,
legs.
you're
With your
right.
legs.
Okay.
So like this, bump, or in the same spot.
Yeah, that's it, that's it. Yeah.
Good. Okay, now, we're gonna do the throw. Myself and Mr. Hogan are gonna sub in for some of you for sake of age and size.
Yes, sir.
Not throwing children, I mean, we're gonna throw over. But we gotta know Mr. Hogan, I mean, Mr. Sugar can do this to bigger people. So, Mr. Hogan's gonna throw, and I wanna show you how we're gonna fall. So, when I throw the punch, he's coming in, he's getting the catch. Wow. Yes, and then when he throws, bottom touch first. Slap happen. Don't land on your ribs. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, so watch it again. He's gonna get the throw. I wish we could do it slow motion, but throwers are trying to do slow motion. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, don't relax and don't hit on the ground. That hurts. I mean, not me. I got hair, but y'all don't do that.
Yes,
sir. Built-in cushion here. Love it.
Okay. You wanna get thrown with your?
I do, but I'm thinking I actually go on this side.
No, I'm through.
Okay.
Like, it's fine, it's just.
We can do both sides. It works on either side. You wanna do the other side?
I will punch first. Yeah.
Again, now get a harder body.
Let's give it one, two, practice on this side.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Much better.
Oh,
Oh, that was a good one. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna just all together. Very nice. All right, Emerson, come on over here. I wanna make sure you can fall correctly.
Which is good. Yeah,
Make sure you fall.
that's the right reaction. I think that.
It might happen. You read out, if you let the air out, it doesn't get knocked out. If you let it out, it'll be all right. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, you'll be all right, man. I'm not gonna let you hurt you on purpose.
Yeah, sure.
No, you're not gonna beat Teddy. Teddy did the wrong thing. Teddy put his elbow under it. So.
Now then.
Okay, so you basically.
That's all you gotta do is not shoot
Yeah,
Teddy.
so
Under like this.
Start straightening this leg.
Relax that one. So you're gonna land on this bottom cheek, butt cheek. Okay, you're gonna have this hand forward and slap the ground with this one, okay?
You don't fall.
Yeah.
When you do it with a little bit of, like that.
Wasn't that bad?
When you do it, see in the mirror.
Your ribs hurt a little bit?
So it's
Look where your elbow
of
is.
course, bow, see, and your shoulder is on the other side of him, so it's gonna throw him over the leg, if that makes sense. Do you see it?
You can still answer, so you didn't do what Teddy did. That's the best thing.
How was that?
Alright, so now I'm gonna go slow again, so I want you to reach out. Make sure you keep
That
your
actually
hand
is a lot
forward.
easier.
Okay, you can throw your punch. Good to
You're actually throwing everywhere, you're actually like falling.
Wasn't that bad, was it? Yeah, come on up.
I'm in here.
Because it's.
So-
Make sure you don't have to do it.
Alright, go with it.
When I do it,
I'm sure. That's the correct word.
it's my leg and my whole upper body, he's making you do that. So it's less of the arm. You're in there with the shoulders, so you're
Momentum is
just,
what makes the whole thing work, so we gotta do this step.
that's gonna throw.
I don't even feel like it was over enough, but it worked.
It wasn't, you had the old
Yes,
step
yes,
down,
better, better.
on that heel down,
Yeah,
on to
well,
your knee,
so-
because if you're like this, and she does push on that knee.
You know, with my thigh being
You
like
so you gotta be solid in the stick.
It's gonna be a little different.
She's less likely to do that.
Here, you punch.
Stop there. Good catch. Now, check your stick, look in the mirror, is that even more? So now, that just means you need to set bigger. Yeah, so it has to be even, so what happens is I kind of finish it by shifting into it.
I'm taller, so of course I can do it.
I want you to get all the way behind, so you might be behind both of your feet by the end of it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm leading in because of the hip check.
Yeah, step in, not throw a hip check.
Work with your shoulder, keep going.
Okay, I need this.
Now he's your
I
side.
thought it was punch. Here we go. Throw the punch.
Okay. So you wanna take her space, you don't want her to be able to stand still, she should.
Let's do a little bit just because I'm more nervous than I'm going
Yes,
to.
yes, that's better. Okay, again, let's.
Yeah? No, I'll do one.
Yes, big step. There you go, and then you go.
Okay. We'll go for this time.
Big step, big step.
Although I need to shift into my. Yeah. Not just.
All right, Dylan.
Yeah.
I keep
Make sure you switch, make sure both people get the throw.
I keep looking at my shoes.
Not that. Sure. Okay, yeah. Okay, so.
Yeah, give it a minute.
You know, my legs are much wider. Instead of trying to reach over and right, I'm gonna start doing it again. Further forward. Yeah. Yeah, no, further forward.
Rope?
Yeah, and that, yeah, no, fall forward.
Let him stay on your feet.
That way, right, so it comes over your leg a little more. Now, if I'm doing it on you, press punch. Yeah, I can control your arm more.
I felt unbalanced.
And then I can press more.
I felt-
Your shoulder
I think you could be
is
more
on one
furry.
side of him, so see me in the mirror?
Okay.
So we're like this,
That makes
but look.
sense. Yeah,
if
so
I
I got.
go boom, if I push like that, can you do it? Get your horse?
Yep.
And then push like that.
Yeah, I'll do just one like one.
Push, and then just turn the shoulder.
I would have been thrown had I not scuttled.
Oh, okay.
My instincts took over and I scuttled.
Okay.
Because if
That's
I
gonna
don't
throw
want
it.
to, I want to be thrown.
Yes,
I better play
yes,
this
now
next
try.
round.
Only a little bit of.
Scoot up so he doesn't hit the gong. Try it now.
Yeah, but did I hurt?
You okay?
I'll be fine. Okay. Yeah. My better play is like not happy.
Yeah, so be careful.
There's
That's
no-
obviously great balls.
No, no, I'm
Great.
not.
That's very good. That's gonna hurt.
Scoot away again.
Yeah. It's a,
Go ahead and push from this side, I guess. Oh, no, I'm supposed to be pushing the up that way. I'll punch you, I'll punch
Want to
you.
be thrown again?
See?
See?
Have y'all switched? Did everybody get a chance to do the throw?
Yes.
Yes? Well, who didn't get thrown? You didn't throw her to the ground?
No, I'm not throwing it.
Oh, man, you gotta get up. Throw it to the ground right now. No pressure. One more time, try it again. Yes, if you grab them and lay on them, they will fall over. That's not a problem. Go ahead. She's gonna punch, go ahead, step in, and then we're gonna go. So you need to get really far, so get your foot all the way over here behind this leg. Closer, step closer. Boom, and then you can throw. Better. Okay, so next class, we'll just review this one to keep it nice and fresh on the brain, and then we're gonna do the next application through all the rest of them, which are quick. So we'll be done with the joint section applications next class. As far as learning them, we'll be practicing them, and then we'll be doing on to our next throw, which is pull sweep, push sweep, one of my favorites. Go put your gear on.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Stealing first base.
Could have gone home, but this is first base. Steal. Stealing first is hard because you can steal first. And then it looks watching. It doesn't work. I hope so.
Yeah, we moved it, we put it over there, so people don't come out here. Someone's got a nice marker stash. Someone's got a marker trophy. Like, oh.
Second.
Brittany, 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes. She did this from game, original game.
All right, Dylan getting after it over there.
Always gets that high,
That high reach.
the high tap, yeah.
Yep.
Really good.
Asher. Dylan's partner. Izzy and Miss Trick again, start.
Her techniques. Pro 3. 1, 2, 3. Keeping there, okay? Oh, great. Oh. Oh, good.
Does that make sense? So you'll find sideways, and it makes it perfect. And you have to do. See, but what do you want this? Yeah, the first one. So this is block. Keep his hand up. Everybody sideways again. Then you can block your head, you can block your head. Does that make sense? Hands up here, over there. Not very confident there, and go right back to there. Yes. Now when you do your round kick, all around. Yeah, you gotta go high. Turn your body, turn high again. Now.
Good.
You want this hand across your chest, and you want this hand in front. If you keep this hand back like this, then I can hit you where I want. Does that make sense? You have to keep it across the chest and turn the body. Keep this elbow down, turn your body. This elbow forward. Does that make sense? Okay, now go. Clear your combo again. So now I want to turn all the way up here. Back in, turn the body, turn your round.
You like that, so I'm trying to let you see.
Does that make sense? So you go right down, and then show me how high.
If my hands go over here, where she's
Come on, straight, yeah, walk back, quick block. One quick block with this one.
I reach down here, where
After you tap it, you punch it. Just quick tap, that's all you need. Does that make sense? So when I pull it, quick tap. And pull it right back, you gotta pull it back. Yeah. Quick tap, punch. Well, I'm pushing all the way down. Punch again. Quick tap. Does that make sense? Right back to the body. Quick tap. Quick tap. Quick tap. Turn body. Turn body. Okay, from there. Yes. That makes sense. Okay. Much better. There you go.
Because they're just, the other kind want to go for it.
Good job. Good job to your partner. Come on up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll go down to the end there.
Right here?
Right. Pastor, scoot down, start the next row. Come on up, Ozzy. The path of
Self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles.
The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind.
A focused mind sees no obstacles.
The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind.
A focused mind sees no obstacles.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to advanced, intermediate. Very good job. Master's pass. We've been working on the ending of the double butterfly knives. Double safe. Who remembers? Come out, try what you know. I want to see where the holes are.
Oh, jeez. What do I remember? It's fine.
Alright, Dave. Alright, so we're going to do a small section and then I want everybody to do that section and then we'll move on with the rest of it. So, start at your course. This is 1, 2, 3. This is a bow stance. 4. We'll do 5 and 6. Reset.
Sir.
Perfect. 4, 5, and 6. Reset.
Sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, go, really quick.
Sir.
Good. Okay, one more time. 1, 2, 3, retreat, 4, 5, 6. Okay, go one more time. There. Okay, stop at 6 on your hand. Good, 6. Now, from here, those repeated motions similar to a crane pecking and reviving crane. So we're going to separate the swords. We're going to block with the left and strike with the right. Half stance with the left. 2, 3. And then we're going to step back to a bow stance with the left and block or cut up with the left. Chambering the right. That's good. Reset.
Sir.
Big 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, reset.
Sir.
7, 8, 9, 10. Good. One more time.
Sir.
7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Okay, go. Just from 6. Yes, one more time.
6.
Good. Okay, now let's do it all together.
Sir.
That's a 10 count. All right, so big 4 stance cross. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, go all together.
Sir.
Sir.
Good. Stop at 10 when you get there. Perfect. So, from 10, there's that big double cut upward that we did. So after 10, we're walking. You're going to bring the sword back the way it came and raise the arms, turn and cross, turn the body, don't cross, turn the body, step forward with the right and double cut up. in a bow stance, good. Shift back to a cat stance, and then X block up top. Now from here is that weird blocking sequence. So from here, you're gonna drop that right hand and bring the left to your shoulder, step to a horse and block. Step forward with the left and cut. And now you're at the same position we were at the beginning.
Sir.
Yes? And then there's a repeat, exactly, there's that repeated of motions 1 through 1 through 4. I think they're the same. Okay? Alright, so let's do that again, all together one time.
Sir.
Here, 1, quickly, cut, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, shift back, X block, 3, drop the right hand, step forward and block. Oh, step forward and block with the horse stance and the cat stance. And then step forward with the left cut. Perfect. And then 1, 2, 3, and then we're Cuisinart. There you go.
Sir. Sir.
Come on.
Sir. Sir.
I'm breaking that up, hopefully that helps. Man, I thought that was way more moves than that. It's like, it's not, it's just.
Bow 2, Master Instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to advanced, and intermediate. Very good job.
Oh, is it third? It's tech.
You know, like, I'm with my mom.
Oh, you're, yeah.
Yeah, she's saying for like another hour, and then she's like, she's going to protect me, so.
Yeah. Then, you gotta do it.
Okay. Hi, B. Are we climbing up the wave class over there? And then like. 3:38, we're called. Yeah, we're doing 8, right? It is fun, though. Yes. Well, we're good.
Shiloh, can you come down to start the next row for us? Oh, actually, you can be on the red bar.
One more.
Oh, we can't bump somebody in the same rank. Go ahead and start the next row for us. Very good. Bottom, can you scoot down one?
Bow 2, Master Instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to advanced, intermediate, and begin with those shoes. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Good job, push-up positions.
Sir.
First set of your best black snatch push-ups.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
One,
Sir.
two,
Sir.
three,
Sir.
4,
Sir.
5,
Sir.
6,
Sir.
7,
Sir.
8,
Sir.
9,
Sir. 10. Sir.
Thrice blessed. Second set.
Yes,
Sir.
Who's gonna eat those Skittles off the ground? Begin.
1.
Sir.
2.
Sir.
3.
Sir.
4. Sir. 5.
Sir.
6.
Sir.
7.
Sir.
8. Sir. 9. Sir. 10. Sir.
Rest kneeling.
Sir.
All right, last set.
Yes, sir.
Before you get there. Begin.
1.
Sir.
2. Sir.
Oh, Issa's got some black snatch push-ups.
Sir.
Ooh, Brandon's got some black snatch push-ups.
Sir.
Oh my goodness, look at Dylan's push-ups.
8. Sir. 9. Sir. 10. Sir.
All right, on your back for 15 kicks.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
First set of 25.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Looking to see who can touch those elbows to the knees. Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Last set.
Yes,
Sir.
Stay with us. Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, 6.
Sit up.
Sir.
Feet straight out in front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2,
Sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
Bend one leg in.
Sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4 sir, 5 sir, 6 sir, 7 sir, 8 sir, 9 sir, 10 sir,
All right,
11
Bill's
sir,
gonna make sure
12
they win
sir,
over here.
13 sir, 14 sir, 15 sir, 16 sir, 17 sir, 18 sir, 19 sir, 20 sir.
Switch.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1 sir, 2 sir, 3 sir, 4 sir, 5 sir, 6 sir, 7 sir, 8 sir, 9 sir, 10 sir, 11 sir, 12 sir, 13 sir, 14 sir, 15 sir, 16 sir, 17 sir, 18 sir, 19 sir, 20 sir.
Bottom of the feet to the feet. Oh, bottom of the feet together.
Yes, sir.
Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as far as you can go.
Yes, sir.
1 sir.
2 sir, 3 sir, 4 sir, 5 sir, 6 sir, 7 sir, 8 sir, 9 sir, 10 sir, 11 sir, 12 sir, 13 sir, 14 sir, 15 sir, 16 sir, 17 sir, 18 sir, 19 sir, 20 sir.
A seated angle, legs wide apart.
Sir.
Lift yourself up and turn to your right.
Sir. Sir.
Yes, sir.
Turn and shift to the other side. And back to center, a seated angle, legs wide apart, palms up, back straight.
Sir.
Back straight, super straight. 1 sir.
2 sir, 3 sir, 4 sir, 5 sir, 6 sir, 7 sir, 8 sir, 9 sir, 10 sir, 11 sir, 12 sir, 13 sir, 14 sir, 15 sir, 16 sir, 17 sir, 18 sir, 19 sir, 20 sir.
Reach to one side with both hands.
Yes, sir.
And reach to the other side.
Sir.
Reach to both sides.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Who stretches at home? Oh, okay, great. I can tell. Good. Yes. Who gets screen time at home? Stretch during screen time. Just put the screen on the floor. Unless it's a TV. Do not take the TV off and wear it. Okay. All right. 1 sir.
2 sir, 3 sir, 4 sir, 5 sir, 6 sir, 7 sir, 8 sir, 9 sir, 10 sir, 11 sir, 12 sir, 13 sir, 14 sir, 15 sir, 16 sir, 17 sir, 18 sir, 19 sir, 20 sir.
Feet straight out in front. Bend one leg back out next to you and lean back.
Yes, sir.
And switch.
Sir. Sir.
stand up, twist it out for any additional stretches. All right, who's gonna kick as high as they can today? Okay. Attention, stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
So we're doing two things. We're gonna review that front leg round kick that we've gone over. We've gone over the round kick, haven't we? With a pointed toe. All right, okay. So we're gonna go over that round kick, and then we're gonna do a combination with some of our old techniques that we've already done before. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Attention, stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stands. So first we're gonna do our round kick right away. I want you to turn your chest and your body toward the door. Now your standing leg toe, everybody tap your standing foot, the leg you're gonna be standing on while you kick with the other foot. Tap it, tap the toes, let me see. Yes, take those toes and point them toward the mirror. Because you wanna turn them away from where you're gonna kick. Since we're kicking toward the front, we're gonna point our toes toward the mirror. Now I want you to lean over your toes, look to the front, bend your knee and point your knee to the front if you can, without falling over, don't fall. And round kick with the toes pointed. Tighten the stomach and say, right. Pull it back and set it down. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's what we went over last class. Let's see who's got it. Keep your fist up to your cheeks. 1. Right. 2. Yes. 3. There it is. But keep that foot forward. Can y'all keep your chest turned that way and bring the fist up to your cheeks? Look this way. 5. 6. Who still has the fists up? 7. There it is. 8. Very good. Look where you'd like to kick. That's called black sash focus. Find a spot in front of you and stare at it. Now don't kick anyone on accident, but find a spot in front of you and stare at it. So turn your body, not your head. Keep your head turned toward the front, but turn your body toward the door. There you go. And we're gonna turn these toes this direction so you can lean with balance. 7. Yes, keep looking where you want to kick and pretend to strike that same spot every time. 8. 9. There it is. 10. Much better. Say ush. Just turn the head. You don't have to switch the beat. Just turn the head. Yes. Now you're gonna take this right foot and turn those toes toward the front. Now turn it toward the red wall back there behind you. But you're gonna look at yourself or the back of your classmate's head, but don't kick them. 1. 1. With the toes pointed, you gotta point those toes. 2. There it is. 3. 4. 5. Oh my goodness. 6. 7. This looks great. Are you still looking out in front of you?
Yes, sir.
I said, look where you want to kick. Now, a couple of y'all looked at me. What? Saying, bottom. Take it outside. Here you go.
It's like, I can't help it. That's where my black sash focus is.
8. Kick fast. 9. 10. Feet together. Very nice. Now, when we strike with the round kick, which part of the foot do you think we strike with? Which part of the foot makes contact with our object? You can't answer in advanced classes, I know you know. Bottom. The toes. Oh no. No. No, if you hit with the toes, you put a lot of pressure on your ankle. Does that make sense? Right, so you make the hinge point your ankle and you put pressure on the toes, it'll hurt your toes. Instead, everybody take your hand and put it at the beginning of your shoelaces or the end of your shoelaces, wherever your palm touches and covers. So usually that's the top of your foot, not the toes, after the toes. So the top of the foot and a little bit of your ankle or your what's called the instep. Does that make sense?
Yes,
So
sir.
you make that part really, really flat. The contact point, Asher's gonna stand still for a second. But not with the toes. Does that make sense? That hurt the ankle. We want it with the top of the foot. Thank you, Asher. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now with that in mind, I want you to try it again. Attention, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stand. Turn the body. Remember, we're pointing the toes with a flat foot, but you gotta look to where you're kicking. 1, 2, oh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, good job. 9. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, Mr. Holt, look at this one. I said Mr. Holt. Okay. It's like, okay, I want to look too. 10. Mr. Holt, you want to look? 10. Oh my goodness.
Us.
Gotta kick that other foot down. Make sure those toes are turned away. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. There we go. 7. 8. 9. Aw. It was on, yeah. 10.
Us.
About a forehead. Goodness. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Those round kicks look much better. It's only been like the second day for some of you. Attention, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stance. Bring the fist up. Let's see who's got the balance. We don't have to turn our bodies now because we're going to do some of the first techniques we ever did. Now, first we're going to do offense and defense. I want to see who has good. Really? Mine too. I want to see. Oh, really? I want to see who knows and who can follow and listen. Listen, the best listening skills. You got your fist at your cheeks. And in your ready stance. So you don't have to see me to know which way to move. I'm just going to tell you. I'm just going to say offense or defense. I want you to move with everyone else. Fists are up. I'm checking this ready stance for everyone. Offense! Very good. Nice quick steps. No feet slide. No singing in the rain. Defense! Nice quick. Offense! Defense! Offense! Defense! Good. Okay, now we're gonna throw our front hand front punch. And the way that's gonna happen is you gotta have good timing. So what that means is when we step forward, you're gonna start your punch already. So as we're moving, once we lift that front foot, you're gonna step and already be throwing the punch. Tighten the stomach and say, "Fight!" And pull it back. Don't forget to pull it back. Now when we say defense, you're gonna lift the back foot and you're gonna punch as you're moving back. Height! So offense, lift the front foot. And we're going forward, start your punch. Height! Don't forget to pull it back. And defense, we're gonna move back. You're gonna punch as you're moving back. Defense! Height! Let's see who's doing it. Offense! Defense. Good, there you go. Offense. Defense. You gotta move back, Kenyon. Offense. Mhm. Defense. Good. Offense. Defense. Offense. Offense. Oh, I got a couple of them. Defense. Defense. Offense. Good. Defense. Us. Offense. Wait. I wasn't ready. He's trying me. Defense. Defense. Offense. Defense. Defense. Offense. There it is. Defense. Yes. Offense. Defense. Offense. Oh, sorry, y'all were hiding that. I said it too fast. Offense. Defense. Us. Speak together.
Yes, sir.
All right, so say combination. The combination we're going to do today is one we've done already. It should be easy. Don't chew your fingers in the middle of your combination unless you're going to share. I take your stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stand. So it's front hand, front punch. Front leg, front kick. Back punch. Hey. Front hand, front punch. Front leg, front kick. Back punch. One. Two. Three. Four. 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 10. Here you go.
Bring your feet all the way together, make a fist pump with the other hand. All the way together, no shimmies. We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to Master Instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Big friends and good grade, good job.
What we talked about last time. Can you all grab a drink if you need it, and then grab a circle?
Okay, so you.
All right, say challenge. Challenge. Who likes a challenge? All right, so we're gonna do something that's a little more challenging today. So when we go over the basic techniques, and then we do the basic techniques on a pad, and then we do it with bigger pads for more power and things like that, then we get to do more interesting aspects of those kicks. So a side kick or a front leg side kick is one of the best, fastest techniques that you can do at tournament or for self-defense if you're good at it. Another great one is the reverse side kick, which is a little bit of a tricky kick or a trick for your opponent to throw them off balance or make them think you're going to do something else that you're not going to do. So the way we start that, turn toward the mirror, and we're going to help ourselves with this before we get a partner. So we want to kick with our right leg, but we don't want our opponent to know that. So if we've been kicking with our front leg the entire time, we're going to put our front leg forward. Put your left foot forward. So we're not going to kick with the left foot. We're going to make them think we're going to kick with the left foot. This is a challenge, so it's a little different. That's a back leg side kick. It's still a side kick, but a different one. So we want to do it even we want to spin the other direction. So we're going to lift this knee as though we're going to kick with it. But instead of kicking with it, we're going to set it down. But when we set it down, we're going to make sure that the toes point away from where we're going to kick. Does that make sense?
Sir.
Now look over your right shoulder. That's the shoulder that's closest to the office. That's right. So look over your right shoulder and turn as much as you can until you can see yourself in the mirror. Over the other shoulder. Shallow. Look over your other shoulder. There you go. Keep looking. Good. Stay there. That's good. Keep looking over the shoulder. And you're going to kick with this leg. So the leg that's closest to the office is the leg you're going to kick with. You're going to kick with the side, kick with the, that's right. This leg. This leg. This leg. Reverse side kick. Go ahead, side kick. Look yourself in the mirror. Side kick. Bang. Very good. Okay, reset. Put your left foot forward again. Turn toward the mirror. So it'll look like this. I'll have my left foot forward. I'll lift my foot, turn, and then I'll side kick with the other foot. That's why it's a trick. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So they're like, oh man, he's gonna kick me. And then you don't. You put it down like, oh, I guess he's not. And then you get hit. Does that make sense? You don't believe me? Watch Miss Hogan. So Miss Hogan standing here. I'm like, oh, I know this kick. I've seen this before. I know this kid. Psych! And he catches me with the other foot. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's try it again in the mirror. Imagine, you gotta imagine an imaginary opponent. That could be yourself. Lift the foot, but don't use it. Lift the foot. Set it away, turn and look away. Other shoulder, this shoulder. And side kick with this foot. Side kick, height, and set it down in front. You can go ahead and set it down in front. Reset.
Sir.
One more time, and then we'll give you a pad and a partner. Lift the foot, turn and set it down. Don't kick with it, look over the shoulder, and side kick. Height. Feet together.
Sir.
One of the tips that I'll give you is to think more of a donkey kick and less of a side. So you don't want to turn your chest all the way toward the, you want to sink and look. And then as though you're pointing your bottom toward the pad, and you'll side kick straight with the toes pointing down. Feel like a donkey kick. All right, grab a partner, your height. Sir. Yeah, I don't want you to be shallow as part. Okay, bow to your partner. And set it up like the mirror. So if you are the kicker, then I want you to face the mirror. If you are the pad holder, I want you to be on my side. Bring it, I want you to go to that end. And put your left foot forward. If you're kicking, put your left foot forward. Let's make it easy so it's not confusing. All right, lift that left foot just like we just did when we were all working together. Set it down, turn and look over your other shoulder. Turn and look over the shoulder. And you're gonna side kick with that other leg. Height.
Delayed height.
All right, now go with your partner.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. When you're
They can stop. They.
Hold it back, move it out to the side. There you go. Good. Now you do it a little slower so you can go without swing. Don't stand as fast. Now turn here.
Yeah.
Try it again. Get away. Wow, that's very. Wow. Does that make sense? Let me see your foot. Let me see the other foot first. Let me have it. Okay. Can you hold it back? Can you turn that toe towards the wall? Turn it
So that won't face me out that knee.
Yep.
Now you push outside.
So you want to go like this.
So you push like that.
Yeah, what do you do? What do you think?
Put your left foot forward again.
Here. Yeah, and also
Good. Now lift that front foot.
you turn it around. I can pivot.
You're like doing this and you kind of like shuffle.
I can pivot.
Now turn and look over your shoulder.
Put it down and do it.
Oh, don't miss it. Ah, don't miss it. Ah, very good.
So this can be. Then if you get that closer, so that when I have a dry.
Yeah, I feel like I'm repositioning this foot so like I should get
Hi, very good.
Yeah, so just,
Okay. And then they walk into.
you know,
Just keep it.
like, like, make sure like, when you land the foot, just pick the right spot to land it in.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Slow down to your one spin for your hips. Okay.
Yes, you're pretending to take turns, and you're kicking the other.
Okay, so that didn't work, so now try it again and just land it somewhere else.
Sit it up, set it down, turn and look. Ah! Yes! Very good again.
Can you come a little bit?
Good.
This way?
Lift it up.
And then I can like.
Wait, don't kick yet. Shut. Let me see that left foot up.
But to me,
Sit it up, sit it down.
be a better
Turn and look. Side kick.
Be a strong.
Oh, give me a good one. Ah, no, don't miss.
bottom of your foot. Show me like your high five. Like your high five with your foot.
Okay.
So lift your foot. Turn and sit it down. High five with the foot. High
Set
five.
down.
No, I gotta show the bottom of the high five. No, that's the top of the high five.
So put your right hand
Oh, I'll try it again. High five.
in your sack.
Yeah, but don't
No,
get
the
it
bottom.
just
Let me see your foot.
Yeah, it really, it's really, really.
High five, you like this part.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, when you're here,
That's it.
this one, okay, well, I mean, this five shall stand.
Very good job.
So that way, when you lift, I want you to feel that. And then when you lift here, I want you to feel the knee.
Especially in sparring, right? You like, you like move on your positioning, and then, you know, you got stuff to try.
Yes.
You don't have to go out.
Very good job.
They're all better. So sliding this one here to here.
See? Now to your partner. All right, now turn toward the mirror again. You can keep your pad on your hand. Everybody put your left foot forward again. Well, actually, stand square like this. Are your feet next to each other?
Yes, sir.
Yes?
No, kind of.
What?
Ish.
Yes, they are. They're next to each other. You're not standing like this, are you?
No, sir.
Okay, so stand regular. Are your feet next to each other?
Yes,
Yeah, they don't have to be like this to be next to each other. They're still next to each other in their space. All right. If you sit next to somebody in the movie theater and they're 2 seats down, you're still next to them. Okay. So we're here like this. Now, if I kick straight back behind me with this foot, it's going to be in line with my hip on this side. Does that make sense?
Sir.
Otherwise, the force will go a different direction. We'll be kicking across our center line. That's not what we want to do. So with that being said, when we're in our ready stance and our hips have dimensions, when we're in our ready stance and it's kind of turned a little bit, when we lift that foot and we set it down, we're not setting it down in place, which makes it really hard to get turned all the way around. We're going to set it down a little bit over to the side so that we can point our kicking hip to the pad. Does that make sense?
Yes,
Sir.
sir.
All right, so let's try that again. So if you are standing on a dot, that'll look like this. If I have my foot next to the dot and I lift my foot, I'm gonna set it down next to the dot pointed the other direction. Okay? If I have a puzzle line here like this, and I'm in one square, and I lift my foot and set it down, I'm gonna be in the other square with my foot pointed the other direction. And then I'm gonna get a good side kick. That'll help you with your balance, and so that you're not stumbling as much. And guess what the last piece is? Put your belly button over your what? Your toes, your kicking toes. So if I lift this foot and I set it down, I'm not gonna turn and lean sideways like this. I'm gonna put my belly button over my toes and look over my shoulder with my hip pointed, and I'm gonna side kick that way. That'll keep me balanced. All right. Some of the same rules that we learned about the round kick. Okay, try it again.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
You wanna switch?
Lift that foot, set it down, turn and look, give me that good side kick. Oh, that's much better. Do it again. Lift it up, set it down. Boom. One more
So
time.
do you wanna?
Lift, set, and boom. All right, you gotta hold the pad for me.
It's okay, a little closer.
No, you're good, you're good. Again, I'm going to keep you find out.
I'm gonna sit like this. I'm gonna turn and look. And there we go.
Oh, my glasses were sitting.
Try it. Turn, look. Now stay here. Don't turn anymore. Bend your knees. Look. Stay there. Come on, stay here. Give me that foot. So you bring your knee up to here. Bend, and then you push it out straight. Yes. Let me see. Here's part. All right, let's see. Take that foot, set it down, turn and look. Over the shoulder. Oh, that's too easy. Try it again. Lift that foot, set it down, turn and look. Hold on, wait. Lean. Take out it. Much now. Does that make sense? I want you to lean away like I'm trying to reach for a bait. That's good. Again. I'm gonna switch hands. Do it again. Left foot. Lift it up, set it down. Turn and look first. And pitch. Lift it up. Set it down, turn and look, and go. Much. Ting. Now to your partner. Did everybody switch?
Sir.
Did everybody get to kick?
Sir.
All right. Come on up.
Sir. Sir.
Alright, perfect. That works. Good. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. The path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Keep together.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Very good job. No, you cannot reverse side kick your sibling.
Yes, sir.
If you were wondering, you're like, I'm gonna trick Gavin today. We have been working on advanced Tiger basics. It's a thing.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a thing. So, I mean, Tiger tumble is much more complicated than Tiger stances, isn't it? You know, little somersault, little. All right, so I want everybody to come stand this direction. We're gonna face the mirror. Last class, we got to go over the front sweep and the reverse sweep. We're gonna review those because it can be a little complicated. Hey, just sweep them next time. Nothing like getting bumped by a child. All right, scoot down. Don't scoot down. You need a little bit more space. You'll end up sweeping each other's hands. Scoot down. Shiloh, there you go. All right. I think that. Yeah, that'll work. All right. So I'll be here. So now I want you to put your left foot forward, and I'm going to show it to you first, and then we're going to go. Ash. Switch places with Shiloh. All right, so we have our left foot forward. Now from the side, it looks like this. We have our cat stance. We're galloping forward, and we're on the ball of the front foot. I say you're watching, Gavin. And we're gonna throw the. We're gonna throw the hands to the ground, and Gavin, I'm gonna set you out, man. We're throwing the hands to the ground and pivoting on the ball of that foot. The momentum helps a lot. And then we're gonna sweep with the right foot. Now when we sweep, we'll be dragging the heels. You wanna make your foot as flat as possible. We don't wanna do this. That puts a lot of stress on the knee or the ankle. We wanna curve in here and imagine not only pulling your toes up, but trying to point your toes almost back towards yourself. Similar to the bow stance foot position. You know how we do our bow stance like this? It's like that, but lower. Does that make sense? So we're making a hook with the foot, getting a good sweep. So from here, we're gonna gallop forward. That gives us light. So we get a good pivot on the ball of the foot, and we're sweeping with the right foot. Does that make sense? Yes. All right, so the left foot's forward. Yes.
Question, how much weight do you end up putting on the front leg or the hands?
You want most of the weight in the hands and your left foot, so not the sweeping leg.
back leg.
Yeah, you need the leg to be free to sweep.
Sure.
If there's a lot of weight in it, you're tearing up your joints more than likely. All right. So we're here with the left foot forward. We're gonna get a good gallop forward, so that means we're coming forward with the back foot, front foot, hands go down, and sweep. Yes, stay there for a second. Next time I have to correct your behavior, I'm gonna sit you out. You understand? Say yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next time I have to correct your behavior, I'm gonna sit you out. You understand? Say yes, sir. Don't do that. Don't do anything but what I'm saying. All right, reset.
Sir.
Left foot forward. Left foot forward. Good. Cat stance. We got the hands out. Big gallop. Hands go down to the ground and sweep.
You okay?
You get swept?
Yeah.
All right, continue, Ms. Roden.
Sir, reset. Just space out, step over into the empty square here. No, it's fine. Go back.
Just make sure there's like one square space between you guys. You won't run into each other. All right, here we go. 3, go. Here, go.
Try to drag the heel. Reset.
Sir. 4.
Reset.
Sir.
5. Good, Shiloh. Dragging the foot, that's what you want. Reset.
Sir.
7. Reset.
Sir.
8. Reset.
Sir.
9. Yeah, that's fine. Reset.
Sir.
Last one on this side. 10. Reset, reset.
Sir.
You guys feel good to try the other side?
Sir.
Same stuff, but you're on the other side. So you have your right foot forward here. So now you're gonna gallop. Hands are on this side. As you throw, and on the front sweep, you're throwing down in a downward angle. The reverse sweep will be only horizontal. This one, you're gonna throw down because your hands go down to the ground, right?
And to the best of your ability, try to get this to slide. This guy, slide.
It'll tell you you're doing it because you'll start seeing your own little crescent marks. All right, 1. Reset.
Sir.
2. Reset.
Sir.
Shiloh, we're doing the other leg. Switch your feet. There you go. 3. Reset.
Sir.
4. Reset.
Sir.
How do you use the other leg, Shiloh? Do the other leg. 5. Reset.
Sir.
Switch your. Yes. And the leg in the back is the one you're. Yes, there you go. 7. Yes. Reset.
Sir.
8. 9. Reset. 10. Really try to drag that foot. Yeah, buddy. Alright, feet together.
Okay, feet together. So that sweeping position is like the dragon stance from your any of the dragon stance. Okay. So that is the front sweep. The reverse sweep, we'll do the opposite. We'll do it a different day. But first, I want to go over one of the other advanced Tiger basics that we have to go over. And that's, we went over, if you've come to the beginners class, if you've come to the advanced class, like some of the leadership has, we do something called break falls. What happens when you're falling backwards? Like, how do you fall safely backwards without knocking the wind out of yourself with your elbow under your ribs, or landing on your wrist and reaching back?
to catch yourself. So one of the ways we're gonna go over how to fall forward in this class, does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So we want to first spread out the force. So if we're standing square, or even if you're standing square like this and someone pushes you, you want to be shoved from behind, and it kind of, like your head kind of whips back, like that, and you step forward to stop yourself. Sometimes the stepping forward to stop yourself sometimes can make it worse. Like stopping that motion really sudden and tensing up can make it worse. So say the shove happens, we don't want to just stop ourselves. Go ahead, shove. With our foot, we're going to go along with it a little bit by spreading out that force like we talked about. So when he does that force, I'm going to step forward, but I'm not going to stop there. I'm going to let my back knee touch, come forward to my front knee, and let my hands fall forward. So that spreads out the force over 2 knees and hands. Now, knees on pavement doesn't feel good, but neither does whiplash, and neither does falling flat on your face. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So we're going to choose the lesser of the two forces, the two injuries. So when he shoves, I'm going back, forward, 1, 2, hands, and I'm going to look. And that same kick that we just learned for the reverse side kick, wah, wah, wah. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So we'll throw all 3 of those, and we're going to rock back up into our cat stance. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's give it a try. We're not going to shove each other today. I'll shove you another day.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we have our left foot forward. We're going to imagine. You got to imagine. Use your imagination now. So we're going to rock forward. First knee, second knee, hands, and make sure they're palms. Don't land like this or anything like that. We don't want to sprain the wrist. So palms on the ground. Look over your right shoulder. You're going to bring your knee up, your right knee up to your right elbow. So as high up as you can get it. And we want a good side kick down low. Imagine the shin. And then bring it up again. Good side kick up. And then bring it up again. Big side kick up to where the stomach would be. Pull it back and then rock back out of that position. Does that make sense?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. This is great training for your side kick because you'll yank your knee up high enough when you're standing. So now when you're standing, you imagine like you're standing with your raised hand, you'll yank that knee up much higher than you did before versus here and then pushing. Okay? Follow Mr. Hogan through that.
Yes, sir.
5 on each side. Just 5.
1, here, knee, kick, knee, kick, knee, kick. Back on your feet. All right, so I'll just call it 1, and that will be the land, do your kick. Remember, your side kick is shin, something like knee or stomach area, and then higher. So you're 1, 2, 3. All right, you ready? 2, go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Look where you're kicking. 4. 1, 2. Yeah, it's good to try a little, but look to where you're kicking, to your foot. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. Alright, same situation. You're getting pushed, back knee, front knee, back knee comes up to the elbow. 1, 2, 3. Pop back. 2. 3. Name of the move is Tiger Tail Kick. 4. 5. 6. 7.
T.
Dig.
Come on up.
Yes, sir.
Here. Ball. And then up here. Ball. All right. Make a fist cover with the other hand.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Very good job.
Honestly, the tumbling was easy.
I still thought the tumbling was much easier.
I've done enough tumbling.
Are much more painful.
Yeah.
So I hear that next season you're gonna be the teacher of rock and soccer, aren't you? Yeah, with this one, sure, very much wrong. Just gonna wrap
It comes late, usually there's a box.
Then on the ground.
That's the word. Bring it up here. This label.
close, they're only a few inches.
Physically very close. Very true. So what Mr. Kramer had took the ball away. It's all right.
Bow to master instructor.
Yes, sir. Bow to assistant instructor, advanced and intermediate students. Let's do some breath for meditation. Settle the mind and the body a little bit from wherever you're starting. Relax the feet against the floor. Feel the weight even between both feet. The weight going through the middle of the ankle. Feel into the legs, let go of any tension that you don't need there. torso, the arms. Gently lift up through the head, relax the neck. Shoulders, relax again. No rush, but whenever you're ready, begin embracing it. Come out of it about 5 minutes from now. A few more minutes, go through a quick second cascade of relaxation in the posture. Circle the arms up, breathe in. Push the palms down, breathe out. last week, I believe I taught Wednesday, it's been a while, it seems like. But, what was the last move that we did that you remember? Cool. What's that? Golden Rooster stands on. Cool, all right. Well then, let's do this, let's go from cross hands through those repulse monkeys, and see if y'all have any review questions. Yeah. I'll call the names out, just to let you remember, I need to call that this time. Breath two, relax. Feel into the body. Into the body. Please start moving from there, and as we go through it, if you have the space for it, then we'll check in and see if you're still moving. Yeah, it's tighter. Grasp the breath. Yes. Okay, 3 parking line horses. Four corners. Barely workshops. Barely workshops. Fair Lady Workshops 3. Fair Lady Workshops 4. Grasp first. Single. Transitions cloud. Cloud hits 1. Cloud hits 2. Cloud hits 3. Sings. Snake breaks. rooster, step upright. Repulse monkeys, 1. Repulse monkeys, 2. So, we'll review at least the repulse monkeys, the golden roosters one more time. But any other questions that are on your mind, Ms. Mayor?
After, four corners, we go to grasp the bird's tail, and I never remember what foot initiates getting back over here.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll show that just from where you are right now, this faces this way. So, yeah, if you want to do it along, that's great too. So, the right foot has more weight than the left right now, correct? So we'll keep that the same while we circle the arms and release the left foot to step in. And then that foot actually steps back out for the front facing double dragons. A little more out. Does that answer your question? Is everyone? Yeah, that's awesome. And then just to, good. Then, yeah, so just to help with the grasp of the bird's tail, the mini versions, this section has another version as well. So the first time we do, it's from Embrace Tiger, Turn them out. It's that the smallest of the grasp of the bird's tail. Just a barely poured off, pull my press push on the hand. The second time is after one horse's mane, and this one is a lot, or almost identical to the four corners one. So after the part of the horse's mane, we step in with the left, we step forward with the left, pull the double dragons to the front, and then it's like your first section. And same thing for four corners. And this one's it's a little harder because the foot steps back is a little weird right there. So, and if it helps, or if you just want to sort of have a more relaxed practice, you can turn the toes in as you circle the arms, and then the rest is the same, but the step is the same. So you're going to put it back. Turn the toes in, and then your step is the same as the first section. Does that make sense? Great question. I know at some point it'll just live across the bird's tails, will all just fall into place, but until then it can be very confusing which one you're on and which way it goes. I won't even bring up the other version right now. We're almost there.
Here we are.
Well, we got a few minutes before we there. Okay, great. Any other questions prior to golden roosters, or even from golden roosters, repulse monkeys, before we practice them again? Okay. All right, so let's start from the end of Snake Creek down, and we'll do golden rooster, 2 roosters, 3 monkeys. What do you think? I'll throw in a little verbal review as well, if that helps to hear, and then we'll do some practice without that. So, golden rooster, left leg, turn the left toes outside, shift more to the left, turn to the left, switch the arms, pick up the right knee. Step back for golden rooster on the right leg, step back, shift back, turn to the right, switch the arms, pick up the left. Repulse monkeys, 1 turn to the right in the upper body, balancing a step back with the left. Shift back, switch the hands, turn the toes. That's the end of 1, starting the next one, follow through. Sink elbows, release the foot. Feel that balance before you step. Step in, step back. Shift back. Turn to the right, switch the hands, turn the toes. 1 more, turn to the right, following through, setting up the next one. Sinking elbows, releasing the knees, stepping in, stepping back. Shift, turn. Cool. Let's do it a couple more times. Stands on left foot. Golden rooster stands on right leg. Pulse monkeys. reset one more time. If you want to copy or as your pace setter, follow assistant instructor Dylan. Begin. Okay, cool. Okay, really just shake it out a little bit. Just watch one time. I'm gonna talk sort of general, either improvements, corrections, or things to check, make sure you're doing and look out for. First one is letting these toes turn out a little more. It'll just make the balance of it easier. So, you know, just checking if they're here, try to get them a little bit more, but it's not a huge deal. Just help the balance. And nothing to note here. And then, yeah, for all the stepping and propulsive monkeys, just try to feel like you're stepping back from your hip and not across. So feel like more straight back. And then feel that heel come in and not too much. So feel that heel come down about like that. I'm gonna check and make sure I got it. Okay, yeah. Good. So just watch out for being here, because that'll just mess up your next one. I think everyone was doing this, but keep your body turned and your arms relaxed, and that'll help counterbalance that step as you feel it. You know, not here, here, but not here, here. And visually, it looked like the order was correct, but feeling that, you know, feeling the foot touch down, starting to shift, feel that root on the back leg, so that when you actually turn, the hands and the toes all sort of follow that turn. And you get once you're rooted on the back. So that's pretty much it. Any questions on any of that? All right. Let's do one more round, and then we'll look at the next part. Which you already know from your last section, or you've been exposed to, if you were here last section. Next one. Monkey one. Good. Oh, monkey two. Check your feet. Your toes are out almost to mine. Just turn them in. Just the other one. And three. All right, yeah, good, much better. Okay, and if you're having trouble getting that angle of the foot, all I would say is just slow down, put your heel down, so touch. And if you find that you're like in a hurry to get back there, is usually when it happens. So just, you know, in your own practice, it's hard to do when we're moving in the group, but just touch, feel it go down without a rush, and then feel it shift. And you'll feel it. Great job, Tom. Any other questions? Yes, ma'am.
So when we were, doing this one, what's that one called again?
It's the end of snake creeps down.
There's this kind of opening you do that's similar to that Maycom posture.
Yes.
What's that?
Hit the
So-
tiger, yeah.
So when we do this, is it also like opening kind of where we, no, not hit the tiger, the one that's like this?
Oh,
You open the
like
chest.
Phoenix spreads wings?
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't feel a similar thing in there. Let's see, so how is it different? I know how. So once I'm following through, the arms sort of stay relaxed down at least shoulder level, or at most shoulder level, I should say. I haven't seen y'all do it, but a common mistake I used to see was people would come here, and then the hands would come up for the next part. And I think it's visually that when I come here to sync up, notice the hands seem to raise. I don't know if that touches on what you're asking about or not, but
Do you remember saying that it was like that when we did this one?
yes.
Okay, so where like the elbows behind the shoulders just a touch.
Well, so they might have like sort of an illusion of the elbows behind the shoulders, but really they'll actually stay sort of in line. Yeah. So that's actually sort of feeling like the chest concave part of it. Yeah. So it will come up and down, but I'm turning and it's staying with me. Is that understand? Very good. Hopefully that's enough to work with. Any other questions? All right. So, yeah, monkeys look good. Good job done. Let's go through the next 4 or 5 moves because they're the same as the first. Well, we'll get into it. You'll see. So from Repulse Monkeys 3, we have a move called Slant Flying, and all of these, even though they were in the last section, we'll give them all their due. So we'll spend as much time as we need to on them. Sometimes the second time through is when they really start to make sense, or third or fourth. Okay. So for slant flying, you'll also see it said as written as diagonal flying. It starts off like you were going to do a 4th repulse monkey, so you follow through and the arms relax out again. But then you change the plan, you change directions, you turn to the front and form a circle with the arms with the left hand on top. You'll release the right heel and step in. And the step kind of reminds me of Embrace Tiger Return to Mountain, where you're kind of reaching back with the heel, keeping away from the front leg. It's okay so the toes touch first. Then here's where it changes. You're gonna turn the right toes out, shift to the right, turn to the right, switch the arms, turn the left toes in. And it has a right to left appearance, but the right arm will feel like it's going up more than reverse. And at the end, it's a lot like Mark Wild Horse's Mane, but a little bit different through the body, mainly just what you're doing with it. The application is basically using your leg as well, but tossing someone over your right shoulder. So if you imagine them going that way. All right, let's try this a few times. Like you already kind of got it, so looks like you already got it. Slide flying, follow it through. Turn to the front, circle the arms, release the right heel, step in, step back, heel, turn the toes out, keeping the weight on the left, then shift, and turn, switch the arms, turn the left toes in, and the feet are hit the tiger, basically. When you're learning this, it might end up with double dragon, it's just a challenging step, that's okay. As long as you get the feet. Just a couple more. Slant flying, follow through. Turn, circle the arms, left on top, release the right heel, step in, step back. Turn the right toes out, shift to the right, turn to the right. Arms from the right toes. I'll take a look at it. Questions? This one?
Foot is pretty much straight this way.
Yeah, by the end, by the time you're done turning, the left is pretty much straight. Yes. Good observation. Yeah, good. Common challenge here is mainly getting that step. You can cheat the toes for this step if you like. You'll sort of take the same thing as long as you're across the bird's tail sort of thing, where when I'm turning the arms, I would adjust those toes slightly. You don't have to, but if you're having pain in the knee or anything, you might try it just to see how it goes. Once you start shifting back, I feel myself, this knee wants to come in, so try to feel that Nankong, not extreme, but that Nankong weight distribution on the left leg while you're shifting. And yeah, there's this 50-50 perilous moment of balance, but then you're safely rooted on the right, head suspended, turning the body, turning the hips. Yeah. Okay. Questions or practice? follow me. Circle the arms, release the right foot, step back. There it goes. Shift away. Turn the body, turn the hips, arms. Yeah, that's a good, like that, I just saw good arms connecting to waist and nice effortless movement. That's nice to see. Okay. Let's do a few more. Pick it up. Slide fly. One more to get. And then slide fly. Okay, try, just for a minute or two, try some on your own at your own pace. Try it before getting stuck, and if you get stuck, pair up with assistance. This is already forward. Good, good placement.
That's what goes with the waist and the arms.
Yeah, the last turn, yes. That's a good way to think of it. Left toes, both arms. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. The order of the just get those right toes first, and shift away, and then let the last part she'll probably feel pretty effortless altogether. Questions? Go a little out of balance there. Step right as far. That was great. Order. Connection. Not being afraid of the 50-50. Yeah. Exactly. Starting sunk down. Yeah. Once or twice more if you want. Yeah. Yeah, let those left toes go. It's okay. Yeah, yeah. Those are your best step.
The application is also, because you're starting here and you're using somebody that issues momentum all the way through.
I understand. Yeah, makes sense. Sorry. That's okay. I think we're on the right track. You can, I might not say it like that, but if what you mean is,
Because I'm sunk down as I make the turn, and then I'm getting into a more normal position as I'm swinging. There's a lot of momentum between the waist and the legs.
yeah, I mean, they're connected for sure. Yeah. Definitely, yeah. You can imagine like the counter, like not using the waist. It's just, right, yeah. Very good. Yeah. Cool. Very good. Okay. Any other slant flying questions? Okay, so then we have a set of repeats from the first section. Lift hands, strike a shoulder, even though it's not like a hard rule, but we sort of stopped saying strike a shoulder to sort of acknowledge that it's often a hidden part of white crane spread wings. So it's still in there, just the same, we just won't say it, we'll just say white crane.
just say brush knee, and then the move after that is different from the first section's knee is. We'll move on to that if y'all are ready. All right, okay. So let's start from stitch one. Yeah, the main difference here from your first section is lift hands. It is just different to get into. It ends up the same, but you're coming from instead of here. So to get into lift hands this way, you're gonna follow through and releasing the left foot to come in slightly, but the heel turns in, so it seems to come in even more. And it's a pretty small stance when you shift to the left. And go ahead and let the arms relax down to your left a little bit. Some of this will disappear when you smooth it out, but it's good to get your center in the right place for the next part. Because now when you open the arms and release the right heel, it's the same as your first section. And it's a good forward. And then we'll do that again, but just to keep going and strike the shoulder, just like the first time we did. And white crane spreads wings. And push, push, just one this time. No sense of 5 here. Okay, so let's do that a couple more times. Hands follow through. Come in with the left foot. Shift to the left, turn to the left, lower the arms. Turn to the front, turn the arms. Close the arms. White crane spreads wings. Brush and push. All right, one more time. Lift hands, follow. Shift. Hold. Close. White crane spread wings. Push and push. Okay. Any questions on that? So, one of the distinguish here between sort of an instructional version and a more smoothed out. So instructionally, makes sense. And then what a lot of that may seem to disappear when it's smoothed out. I don't know if it will seem to disappear or not. Can you see it all? Exactly. You know, yeah, the first one, like, by the time you're here, it's the same, right? So in the first one, you shift back and the toes turn in slightly, and you shift back to the left, arms are down, and then from there, it's the same. Does that make sense? Any other questions or anything you want to see out of that? Okay. Well, then let's do this. We got some time. Let's come out and practice mainly lift hands, but all of it. Together once and then on your own. This one. Lift hands. Oh yeah. One more time, all of these together, and then I'll let you choose your, of course you can always do what you want, but I'll let you choose your own adventure on what you want to practice. Okay, practice some or all of that on your own, or like always, pair up with someone who's done it more if you need to. And again, we'll do this for a minute.
some blocks there.
The first step there, it's visually tricky because it looks like it comes in more than it does. Because my toe probably only comes in about this far, and my foot comes in so it's smaller.
Okay.
From there, when I shift, think of letting your hips kind of go to your left leg's orientation, and then from there, you'll be able to move it. So that's sort of the internal.
Okay, so the arm doesn't go down until.
Yeah, exactly. Once I'm going to the left, the arm follows. Just follow your center action. What's that?
I'm missing this step.
Yeah. There. Surprise more here. Looking good.
I don't know why.
It's tricky. Yeah, finish the one you're on, and then we'll actually, for a couple of minutes, we'll split into two groups. So. 14. Okay, so let's do this. Red, brown, black, and assistant instructor Dylan, go back to end of Snake Creek's down and go all the way up to fan through back and see what you remember.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Any other questions?
Almost like doing it with the
That's just a matter of repetition. I understand. Is there anything after that? Let's go, let's just do that.
Slant, climb.
Sure we can't spit into the same sentence.
It's good that you know that's next. But let's get this up.
Let's do what we're asked to do. Yes, sir.
Questions, comments, concerns, do it again.
Rinse and repeat.
This time without names. Again.
That's a great part of the questions before we bow out? All right, let's do our life skill then. Path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. A focused mind sees no obstacles. Path of self-mastery requires a focused mind. Focused mind sees no obstacles. Now to master instructor. Thank you, sir. Bow to assistant instructor, advanced and intermediate students. Very good job. Access training dismissed. Master step. Take a moment, grab a drink, and come out and do the next. So, what was the last application we did the other half of bottom hands? Or no, did we do the golden roosters? Snake crease down, I mean golden rooster. Well, that's the one we're gonna do then. We're trying to go in order, so, yeah, let's try. So the setup for this is, it's a very deep committed punch, so deeper, like more even than some others. And that forces you to step back like the form, bring your arm up. That's the first part. So, and then bring your arm up from here, follow the form, turn, sink down, turn back. You're gonna wrap the arm, hook the neck, you remember that, and then knee lock. And that's, is that a day class or a night class? Back. Okay, let's actually go ahead then and look at the so this is one that we do on both sides, but we'll start with the first one just to keep it in order. So yeah, it's left punch. First things don't get hit. Step back, leading them off balance. There's a little trickery in the hand here. I have to slide down to his wrist and twist around, but I'm going to basically get that hold, push here. Well, put my hand here. And once I shift it back, I'm going to turn, which pulls on the left and pushes forward on the right, and they end up going down. 1, 2, 3. One more time. Both sides, right? Switch it.
Eventually that's the game.
Key elements is I'm starting pretty neutral so that I can step back. That sets it all up. Besides getting the sort of arm bar orientation, that's a little tricky. You know, really it's forward and back with the waist. It looks, visually it'll look like you're pushing down, but I think even some advanced students at my sash level still do that wrong. They'll be trying to be over it. You're sitting back, but you're upright and you're pulling and pushing, and the combined effect of that is they go down. It's a little bit strange. It's not what it looks like.
Show us the other side, please. It should be the same,
Does that make sense?
In slow motion, either direction, that last little bit where he's going down. Because I hear what you say, but I don't see it.
Sure. Yeah. You're pushing the shoulder. It's more like I'm pulling and stopping the shoulder, and that pull has nowhere else to go but down, is how I feel about it. I'm not sure if that's what the physics consider.
You're pulling him down?
Pulling him back, but stopping him from going there.
There's an obstacle, so I go to the obstacle and then I have to go around it, and the only way around it is.
Yeah. Yeah. And a common way this goes wrong is actually turning the pull back. So it starts to look like pull back, but it's not. Yeah. Does that make sense?
When we start doing
I hear the word.
Yeah, yeah. So if I didn't stop him, it would turn into pull back.
Instead of,
So stopping him is going to put your whatever hand on his
like if you
shoulder.
saw on the right side, I went
And also twisting the.
That's not me being a newbie, that's me keeping my shoulder.
Yeah, the arm is somewhat locked, so be careful, but you're not working on the elbow or anything, you're just using the arm as a lever. Yeah, give it a try. I think it'll make more sense. It's one of those like when you feel it happen, it'll make more sense. But if you have, yeah, any partners here will work really. But yeah,
So I'll be. So left lunge. Mid lunge. Word on first.
No, you're gonna sit really condense your back.
come up on that inside. You got to sit like this side is our. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Oh, wow. No, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Exactly.
It'll tell you when you step back and push out. Yes, with both of you step back.
Exactly. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, good. So try it a few more times. Now that you got the hang of it, we'll work on it from there. Yeah, it's getting already better. Did you feel a little bit of downward momentum that time? Yeah.
Well, no, it's the, you're gonna follow your arm because you don't want to lose your elbow in there.
Yeah. Yeah, already getting it.
Yeah, it would be more backwards.
Yeah, better already. Yeah, seeing a little bit of down, something forward with your right, but I think you're on it already.
So let's slow way down. So committed punch, get hit, step back, turn, and.
There it is. Yeah.
Yes, okay. Switching it up on now.
There you go. Yeah, good.
Follow that.
So it's all here, it's not, here is here, it's just all.
There it is. And now that you have the steps and the directions down, carefully your next step will be just connecting to your waist. Y'all are well on your way for first 5 times.
Switch. Pick the wrist. No, it's this way. Yes. Go ahead.
It'll always be crossed. So, yeah, there it is. Good.
Okay, waist.
Good story. Good push, a little more pull. So this will help with your move as well. So what I'm observing just the past few times, is once you start trying to push, your weight comes forward and over. So instead of that, think of sitting upright and back. That'll give you more room. Exactly, yeah. Better. So let's try this too, just for experience. Let me do it off over here, just so you can feel a bit more. Yes. So just let you. I guess just pick a side. Good. Let's try the other side just so feel the gaze with your calf. Yeah. Good. Okay, so that's what I would suggest is don't straight in. And also, this is the part where you have to learn to tip like you don't know what's going to happen. After I got your punch, I felt you resisting it. So instead of that, like your punch keeps coming in, and then you'll find yourself in the bad place that you want to be. So, yeah. It's subconsciously, once we know when the application's going, we start bracing for it, and it actually breaks the application. So part of it depends on the kind of not being used to. Yeah, but it's just part of the process. And better already. Yeah. Very good.
Still trying to, yeah, really slow. Right when you're making contact.
So saving it there.
Right when you're making contact with the shoulder, turn your leg slowly.
Okay. Oh, you want to feel it slow? Definitely. Yeah. Happy to do that. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're not using strength, but your arm is firm.
It's a lot. Yeah, it has to be, yeah.
So that's the nuance.
Yeah, we'll try. We got 2 minutes.
Yeah. You want to do it first? So we left punch. And we'll be good.
See how this goes. Yeah, there you go. Okay. You can try oogieing with both y'all too if you haven't helped. You're doing eagle.
Almost right. It's this way. Slowly.
Yeah, y'all get it once or twice more, and then we'll do it the moves without it. Sorry. It's okay. And ting. Okay. So let's do a few repulse monkeys. Let's start like we've already done the first one, so we're just not even gonna worry about the roosters. But, go back to your understanding of the form and just imagine that opponent.
That all makes sense.
Awesome. Good. Yeah, good job. Cool. All right, so well, once you see it. So any questions about that before we go on?
We needed some monkeys in the house.
Bow to master instructor. Bow to assistant instructor, advanced and intermediate students. Master's class.
Well, let's see. Root canal part 2 is from, tolerance.
But I could practice both monkeys.
Well, the nerve's gone. That was 30 years ago, but apparently they don't last forever, so.
Which is a little surprising.
So, we are in summer, so this could change at any point, but I feel like this is the core group of this class right now. It's a two-year, you know. So I'm just gonna go based on that for moving through the curriculum, and then if someone else comes in, then we'll figure out what they do. But happy work, just you. So at this point, with that in mind, at this point, I'd say we're basically done with Lounge and the sort form. But maybe we still need to lock in the sort form a little bit. Since it's your first year, of course, it's a lot. It's a lot. But I don't know if you knew this, but the advanced flagships class has started doing the applications for Lounge. Yeah, so it's cool because I kind of asked Grandmaster Gohring for help with really narrowing it down, and he decided just to start doing it in that class. I'm like, awesome, so I could see his understanding of them, and I think through that process we'll pretty quickly suss out like what we're gonna do for the official. So we'll have some more direction with that. Yeah, so I think we'll probably start doing that, maybe not this class, but maybe start the applications either next class or next week, perhaps, is my plan. And until then, we can just sort of solidify Lounge in any way that we need to, and really just, keep getting that sort form down better and better. So that will it'll switch maybe even, so we start with the sort form. At that point, so we start with the sort form, run it, work on whatever we need to, and then do applications if needed. So that's the plan right now. Any concerns about that or any other requests? Sounds great. Awesome. Thank you, sir. Cool. Well, let's do this. Let's go. I had the idea that we might do all of Lounge at sort of a faster pace, like more of a sequence working pace, more than a relaxation pace. Just in the interest of time, I'd rather do everything at a slow pace. But really going quicker does sometimes help build sequence. So. I have to make myself not slow down. That's the hard part. Yeah, it's not relaxing. Okay. Get in your head, get out of your body.
time that.
No,
It was quick.
Probably under 10. Faster than I meant to go, but.
Nice pace.
Yeah, actually got up the beat from that. It's nice. Okay, well, yeah, faster than I meant to, but I think it sped up a little bit. By the end, actually, the end of the video.
Yeah.
We just so excited. Yeah, got that energy to it. Cool. Well, despite the increase in speed, good run. Any questions? Good chance to review any details. To really take the time to do all the details.
I have more trouble. The first one that we do, we come around like this, I seem to go okay. What we're doing standard, but that one that we're coming from the cross kick company.
Oh, yeah.
I'm having trouble smoothing it out.
That's good. What you just did was good. Was that, did you not feel good about that one, or were you just sort of walking through it like the top?
And that's when I seem to hesitate and not.
Well, you might try just slightly separating the knee and the arms, because if they go together, my balance always goes off, but if you bring the knee up before the arms, you might feel more connected. Yeah. This is together, so, yeah, so after here. Yeah. When I do that, I can feel it come from my waist more easily than if my knee comes up at the same time, and I can move my waist. I can counter, but I feel it going off to the side. And also, it might not be visible, but think of circling both instead of just kind of straight to the other. Like it seems like it might be like an uppercut kind of thing, but really it's more like you're throwing someone over.
So it really starts over here, not front.
Correct. That might help your balance. You want to be on this side? You want to try that a few times? Sure. So starting here. Maybe if there's no question in there, maybe we'll just practice. All right, any other questions, comments? Anything like that? Definitely had that moment going that fast where I was like, wait, we're here already?
Right.
Something's wrong. No, we're here.
It's actually really helpful because of just even the part concept. I always get sort of lost in the sauce in the third section. Maybe just didn't want to work it as much.
Yeah.
But then it's like, oh no, like that's the tricks. We're supposed to do tricks. It's not cloud hands every time to get to this point.
Totally.
But this time it's like, okay, well we're only just in the third section, so I have to do all of the stuff there first. I'm like, oh great, there's that, and there's that, and there's that, and then oh now we're in the fourth section.
Yeah.
Now I can do the other stuff.
Back to cloud hands every time.
Great.
Yeah.
If in doubt, do it cloud.
That was my go-to. If in doubt.
Figure it
and
out
then it's
while
like,
you're doing it.
No, we're not there yet.
I think I have trouble with two things.
Yes, sir.
I talked about it before. But both of them, when we're coming down, when we go down for this one, and the other one is when we're going down the last time.
So the,
Make sure I get that, like, got the fist, the hands.
Well, you want to sort of go over the instructional details of the two, difference between the two? Is that sort of what that help you out? So in the first one, we got our last cloud. You just want to see it. So we got this sort of pulling, we got a turn, and we do our press and kick. And for breaking it down, we're going to step as the hands come together. Step forward, and then if we were being on a slick floor, we would slide out even more to a big stance. And then if we sink, arms open, palms out. And you don't want to have it in and out like this. You actually want to be rounded come out of it too, there's some detail there where you're gonna shift forward, switch the arms, come up into a cat with the circled arms, and then come up from there, so you get a break before you get your foot up. Yeah.
I just think.
Yeah, good. And sometimes it's hard to tell with the pants, but watch out for straightening the front leg, because that lets the hips tilt into an unaligned position. So have a little bend in the front knee and try to keep the hips mostly level and the upper body mostly upright as you're coming down. Yeah. That looks much more. Yeah, and you might, at that depth, you might try slightly smaller hands, I can say it, but just there. Yeah, try there. That way, yeah. Go straight front leg up. Think of it being almost more in the middle, less, it is more on the back leg, but try not to be totally over the back leg, be a little more in the middle. Yeah. Do you want to try that a few times before distinguishing it from the other one? Oh, together. Sorry, there. Good. And then the other one, going back to call snake, reach down, got our single at the end. And sort of do this little circle internally where the arms roll the palm in and come to the left across. And then when they're opening, we'll just sink back to that. So it ends up very, it's not this, it's here, very similar. And the same thing with the front leg will apply. Yeah, watch out. Don't straighten the front legs in.
You're doing it, you go in now.
Sometimes not today. That's about my move. You'll see, not this version of it, but you'll see some go down so low that their knee touches the ground, and then you don't have out of it.
Remember, it's almost like, it's like this. Is this correct?
Yes.
So that they're like this.
Yeah, they're like crossed and then you open, sort of like.
End result is this, not this.
Correct. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's almost like a racing horse. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, I got it. All right, that needs some work.
And then I guess coming out of it is very similar too, because you actually shift forward and this instead of this.
Okay.
Right.
What about the hands? They're down, and it's like this with the right hand ending up on top. That's the left.
Right's on bottom. Oh yeah, left's on top.
On the left hand.
And just, quick, like briefly correcting what you just did. So it looks like your palms going down are correct. Think of like your wrists leading up, fingers trailing behind, and then let them open out.
That's
Yeah.
natural.
Yeah. I think that's from them not changing the form. Yeah, no, but they don't really stay like that, so.
And here,
Here, right on top.
okay, all right. Got it. Good work.
Any other questions? All right, take a little break, let's go back out. Run the sword. Yes, sir.
You come through right here.
side unless it's more. Marathon Hot Springs.
I don't know.
He does some Wednesday session. Overall, I know she's not helping.
Hey, maybe we'll do a similar thing. Maybe I'll lead it once kind of fast, maybe not too fast.
Not quite as fast.
Without the acceleration. Yeah.
I don't know which side to be on. I guess I'll start here. I don't know.
You want to see the first half or the second half? Second half.
Still not that fast. Just sequence of these. Pace perhaps. Okay. Do that again, maybe I'll try to do it without me, see what's wise, or we can do a question over some part of that. Just a brief correction, Dr. Fogg, you went after the second part is all two-handed. Just keep the hands. And that two-handedness will, it just comes in the palms don't turn, but when you turn two-handed here, it'll really sort of connect to your center in a way to drive it in. And on that one, the hand doesn't, on other two-handed moves, the hand adjusts. On that one, it doesn't. So palm under here, coming back, still palm under. When I come up, my hand doesn't really, yeah, there you go. So just stick with this. Yeah, that's it. There it is, yeah. Feel the difference? Cool. Questions? Okay. Well, let's do this. Why don't y'all take turns to sort of try and lead it, just seeing where you get. It's okay if you don't get to the end, or if you just get a few moves in. Don't worry about it.
I'm leading the first.
Should have been volunteered. And maybe take the pace
Yeah, we'll go
back
a little
down.
slower.
Yeah, take
What's the place gonna be like?
Half that.
Oh, okay, all right.
Gets short all of a sudden.
Yeah. Yes. Take them all, and we'll just keep running it right through. So, let's do any questions, comments?
I didn't remember that.
You know, I have anchors.
That's a good question.
I mean, I almost didn't.
Have anchors.
Yes.
The problem is, I noticed a long time of some failures before audiences, is that you just do it, you're not thinking.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I remember. And so in Elijah, I've got some anchors there, okay, section 3, section 4, section 5. It keeps me track. This one is constant movement, and I don't have any other anchors, just have to remember. But, if I remember, I hadn't figured out anchors.
Obviously, some limits to success. I've been using these as the checkpoints. Because there are 6 of them. And you do it in every direction. So you can sort of check it. So like, okay, well, the first one I know is here. And then what I do. And then I'm over here. And then what I do.
Yeah.
And that caused a loading screen. We got that.
Good.
Yeah, I have that sequence, you know, there's certain
And
sequences.
we do another one.
I guess I need to figure out which ones, because I remember the sequence once I started.
Yeah. Okay, are there any questions about technique, the techniques and the moves? That felt less clear when you weren't following me or anything like that? Okay.
First thing is memorization. And then continue technique. That's the comment.
I mean, this is, we'll just go back to basic questions. Can I see this part? Because
Very beginning, yeah.
I feel like there's like a flare or a flourish, or maybe it's just the master
I know what you're talking about.
instructorness of it all, but I feel like you're doing something I'm not doing.
Well,
But you're doing something
there's some,
smoother or better.
I have the same problem.
so there was some, you know, actually, if y'all didn't have any questions, that was my suggestion would be to like really talk about those first few moves in a detailed way, and I think that's a great idea for something like that. So let's see, I'm gonna sort of just take our, we'll take our time and just sort of feel through some different things happening there, because you have enough of it that it's good to be. So for the step out, just sort of, just think naturally as you step out, you don't have to do an extras. And except for once you get there, you might have to step. So for the first part, think of just turning your body to the right, and the arm will just arc straight up horizontal, so it doesn't come high and down. It's just like parallel to the front of the instructional position. Yeah. So from there, think of the circle. You're just turning to the left, you turn your toes in, and as you sit back, that'll shoot your right palm forward while your left comes down the back. So there's like a little circular, so like not very circular, and then more circular. And then from there, and when Shang Side does it, it sort of smooths out. But the way I sort of break it down is I shift forward, bring the left hand up to meet the right, and pick the knee up. And I step forward while the arms are circling back. And then there's this extra like shifting forward and twisting in to be basically pulled up or as close as you can with both arms. So it has this sort of like circle inwards there. So does some of that make sense?
I don't think it was, so yeah, that helps, sorry.
That'll probably give you a little more.
I think you had a question when you do that, and it's when you make that last step, it looks like that's when that happens.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. So, and also, I think I brought this up, but is that game where you put the quarters on your elbow and try to catch them? If you want to think of this as that, that way, that image helped me, even though it's not exactly that, but still, that makes sense. Yeah. And then yeah, think of shifting, coming up, stepping, they're still circling. As I'm finishing, then they come in and then twist and stretch a little bit. And that tension stretching forward gives you something to release coming here. And if you really wanted to break this down, you would sink down into it, cross stance, touch, come up, tracing the blade, and then pick up the knee and it comes out a little more. From there, it circles around.
that to go to the next level, wherever it is. We do that together, and then the next, do that together, and then we do the next level, the next one.
Next like correction, you mean? Next move? Is that what you're talking about?
Do this together, Daniel and I, and then after you take us on after that.
All right.
Yeah.
Just these, okay, I think I know. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, good. Stretch, yeah, good. Good. Yeah. So, yeah, try it one more time maybe, just to like let it lock in. Yeah, good. And just to get real fine tuned on it, one little, on those arms are twisting forward. Yeah, this was good. Let them circle around a little more, like let them go through more the full range of circle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that'll be the last little bit for that. Okay. You want to take a, there's something that, yeah, there you go, sir. Good. Cool. You want to take a look at the next part? There's a little detail that can, I think, clean that up a little bit. So okay, it's on these circles. Now, no, nothing to change on this first part. Come down. When it comes up, put a tiny pause right here. See how it's like on this side of my body? Yeah. So, and let it circle down, and it's cutting up. So the point is that it's cutting up to go here, and then it starts a new circle cutting down. Right? It does the same thing. And here's where it'll really probably make more of a difference and be more visible. There's like it stops here again, and then from there, when you come back, then it starts a new circle. I just lost my balance, but stepping through. Yeah. And toes stay on the ground. Toes stay on the ground. And it is, yeah, there it is, yeah. Just think of right toes towards the mirror and left toes perpendicular, even though your body's turned. There you go, yeah, good. It just steps out this way. So that's the other thing.
All of these thrusts are this way, not that way.
Correct. Forget all your yaw straight sword. So you want to see that again, or does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense. Cool. Try again.
Yeah, give it a try. We got a few minutes, a couple of minutes really. Less than a couple of minutes really. Just keep going down. Yeah, good. Yeah, much better. Good, yeah, good. Check that palm. Where's the palm facing here? There, flip it. Palm down. Palm down. Shuffleboard. And a little detail that will help you when you're going through those circle cuts, make sure that you turn and end up in like somewhat of a double drag both ways. You see it?
Okay.
Yeah. So be it this way, circle around. When I come here, feel that front leg bend. Feel your weight forward, but don't bend it forward. Yeah, right. Yeah. See your front leg? Yeah. So that's the moment of cutting up, right? There it is. You connect it through. And then when you back off is when it turns forward. Yeah. You got it. Very good. Much better. So that's cool. Yeah. I'm glad that you suggested that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. So it's up here. It's up here, and then that palm just comes down. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Is that enough to chew on for now? A little bit.
That's good, something good.
Yeah.
I think what it's telling me is that You're not doing right until you feel that twist.
Yeah. A lot of
I was
spirals.
probably going halfway, halfway back.
Yeah, it's just those inner twists and spirals that aren't always obvious when you see them.
His, on the website, it's really exaggerated, he really.
Joint inside, oh yeah, he's big old overhead cuts, yeah. Good. Just what you want with an audience, you want to see that. One of the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples. Sir, Twisted instructor, Black Sash classes, yes.
Very, very good. That's important. I like it.
What was the kid's name? Was he okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they wrote out worse than that, but yeah, he got swept.
Oh, he's the little.
The little one, yeah. But I had just gotten after both of them and threatened to send them out for jumping on the mat and laying down, and I'm like, guys, this is not the unit. To be not follow directions.
Then immediately after.
Got down there playing and got kicked in the head. I was like, all right.
Double us.
Yep.
I did say it.
What are they doing first?
Right? I was like,
I was right.
oh, I tried to tell you. So hard to watch a little kid get hurt. I was like, lesson learned. Right? Bow to
His mid leaders.
100 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, excuse me, 30, 31, 32, 33, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, sir. 74, 75, 70, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Push up position.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what's going on with these push-ups here. Begin. It's not so bad. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Gentle on that. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. That's it?
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. All right.
Oh, it's okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Somehow I forgot. I don't know, I just feel like in my spirit I don't know. You, most of the time, I'm cool. This time around, I had realized I didn't bring my lunch. Just kind of lost some snacks. And I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have to order something. So I went ahead and ordered some portion size, but nothing crazy. I don't want to have leftovers when I go home. I just want to be like lunch. Sure enough, I'm looking at my calendar. I'm like, oh, I haven't spent my money. I haven't spent it. But then I go, who goes there, period? I've been there before. They ain't that great. So I'm like, okay, I can understand you went there. All right. I was looking at all the stuff. It was like, that's here, just trying to do like a Thanksgiving meal, and it's like, I was like, why are we eating ham? Right outside. So I was like, no, I was like, I'm so glad I got one today. I can get it right if I got it right. Yeah, I grabbed my bag there. I'm not comforted. I'm not comforted by what the product is on. They're not allowed to choose anymore, right now. This word is unacceptable.
Maybe like finances for budget reasons.
No, we're not strapped for cash by farm shop. It's just eat, yeah. Unacceptable. But free is free, and I'm actually inside. I wasn't there with you. Woo!
Master Hunter, can I ask you some questions about the tournament? So I still have to register, but you mentioned doing like kung fu forms and doing sparring. What would I be doing for the forms if I want to start preparing for that?
Some mix the one away. So far we've learned 2 sections. We've learned the tiger section, or some of the tiger sections, the grade section, and now we're in the drunken grade. So you can, a great section to do at the tournament is tiger and grade. A lot of times the tournaments you can mix and match the section that you're best at. For years, as an advanced student, I only did tiger and grade. It was the perfect setup for what we do with this entire grain on the car. So it's like, oh, we have to do those 2 sections. It's not clear what we're doing, and I would do the whole form. And as I got more comfortable with the rest of the form, then I would perform the whole set. Or as much of it as I could, because sometimes there's a time limit at some tournaments. I don't know if there's a time limit with this one. There might be. I'll have to look at the rules, but when you sign up, you automatically sign up for 2 events. So that's why I always recommend you go ahead and do your forms, and then go ahead and do sparring. If it's not, or you can just do 2 weapons forms if you really are not. There's people that prepare you first to punching, fighting, just fighting somebody else. I always recommend you go sparring because we do a martial arts, so I'm like,
You can't really avoid it.
it's hard to avoid. You know, some people will. They'll avoid like it's a play, and we don't try to push it off too much, but at least go and experience the form, competition, and then go watch sparring and see if that's something you want to do second year around. Is this your first term?
Yes.
Have you watched any others before?
Yes, I watched the one last year in Cedar Park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the same term. What did you think about the sparring?
I was there like the whole day, so I
Yeah.
watched like the tiny kids, that was cute.
Yes.
The scary part was like actually watching like,
Girls.
I didn't know see teen girls, it was the like, adult male, like,
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Sturka was fighting someone, it looked scary.
Yeah, it can get intense depending on, but sometimes that also depends on who you're sparring. Like, it depends what intensity you bring to the tournament. Like, some people are naturally intense and they're trying to win, and you know, it's a part of a circuit. This year it's not quite a part of that same circuit. So when it's a part of a circuit, these people have been going to competitions all weekend, every other weekend. You know?
Okay.
And so they're going to get a grand champion at this specific last tournament of that sequence. They're not part of that sequence this year. Not saying that these people aren't going to go and win. The motivation's a little different. There's a little more camaraderie and a little less pressure on the competitors to go all out and hurt their partner.
Okay.
Or just embarrass their partner sometimes. Hurt them physically, but emotional. Yeah, but with that being said, I always recommend going for sparring just so that you know what it feels like. Most people aren't in fist fights, most people haven't, and if they haven't been unless it's grade school or something like that, or maybe they've lost, you know, some special occasion where they don't actually
opportunity to go train and what we call a pressure test, the techniques and their abilities. You're still fairly new to sparring, so I would rush into it, but definitely, go get the experience. We don't mind giving a caveat, but sometimes just it was over quicker than you think, and they touch you much lighter than you think they will. This tournament is more safe because point sparring, not continuous sparring. So in continuous sparring, they don't stop you when you make contact, as long as you're not hurt. Visibly, like, I can't do this anymore. So they could stun you, but they're not gonna stop hitting you. And if it gets too out of hand, they'll break. But in this other instance, as soon as they get a point, like they touch your stomach, your sash with their foot, they'll break and give points to the person that made contact. And most of the time, they contact is not super hard. They'll give disqualification or warning for excessive force.
I thought I saw like a timer when I was there.
Yes, they time it, so it's about a minute. So they'll break you as many times as you can. So there's two reasons that a match will end. Either you got hurt or the other person got hurt. And so that can lead to either disqualification or just a draw. Like if the other person got hurt on their own accord, like they you're out on their own. Like
Oh, yes.
but if they injure themselves, then it's not any fault of you or you don't get disqualified. You'll probably play something wrong.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then so say you hurt them or they hurt you, you'll get a warning, and depending on how severe the injury is, you'll get a second warning or disqualification. If you draw blood, it's almost immediate disqualification.
Okay.
You hit a little too hard, you got a little too excited. Accidents do happen, somebody just put their face down in your round game and you get disqualified. But it happens, it's just, they gotta be safe, and they gotta be safe as much as possible. Other than that, a 5-point spread. So kicks count for 2 points, and hand techniques count for 1 point. So if they punch you 5 times and you don't get any licks off, and you're at 0 and they're at 5, the match ends, so it could be 30 seconds. They say break, and they say fight, and they go punch you, boom, break, 1 point, white, fight, break. After they punch you again, so it could go that fast. I've done a sparring match, and it was 2 kicks and a punch, and it was over.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I remember they could like round kick me in the head. The second one, he like did an axe kick and like hit me on the side of the face, but drug his foot down my uniform.
Oh.
And then the other one, he just barely touched. I mean, because they touch you so light, sometimes you don't even know you got hit. And then he like barely tapped either on the head or in the stomach. And that was the end of the match. And I sat around all day waiting to spar as an advanced teen boy, thinking I was about to get my moment. It was over in literally 30 seconds. So I think the standard rounds are 1 minute. Say y'all are going back and forth and you're getting good points, they're getting good points, it'll go for the full 1 minute. And then they'll give, if they have 8 points and you have 7, of course they win that round, but then you'll have to spar again. A lot of times you'll spar again, and they'll switch your spots, and you'll spar again for another minute. Otherwise, the other option is what we call sudden death. And that's where you line up like you're going to spar, but whoever gets the first point, whether it's a kick or punch, clean and very obvious that they got the next point, then they just end the match right there. Alright. So if y'all are winded and tired, you're like, alright, we'll do a sudden death. And y'all will get after it, and whoever touches them very clean, really quickly, the match will end right then. They'll give the points and they'll win that second round and they'll win. But usually they don't do sudden death if you've only done 1 round. They usually do a whole other 1 minute round. And then say you win 1 and they win 1. Then they'll definitely do a sudden death. It's the best 2 out of 3.
Okay.
So then that third one, you gotta be quick about it. You're probably winning by then. You gotta be quick about it. Go get your point off. And hopefully they'll grant it to you or they'll grant it to the other person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is helpful to know.
Yes, and then so depending, if the division works, depending on how many people there are, you might have to spar more than once. So it's a bracket. So if you're in a bracket, you have these 2 or 3 or 4 people, say there's 4. Okay, well this person's gonna spar this person. Whoever wins with them, they're gonna spar the next person. And then whoever wins with them is gonna spar for second or third. And then whoever spars this other person on the bracket, they spar for first. So tournament brackets work sometimes very interestingly, but yeah, you can spar twice. You can spar once for first, you can spar 3 times, so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very interesting. So yeah, that's why I've been trying to give you some of these pointers that we've been working on in here. they're best if you're getting, jamming, working with certain partners of a certain size, but then also get you to feel comfortable ducking away and stretching your foot out to touch, because you want to keep your head away from them for some of these techniques,
Yes, sir.
All right. So we'll go over some more sparring tactics in the sparring portion of class. So here, well, because the tournament's coming up, would you like a refresher on Crane and Tiger, or would that be too much? Or what do you think? It's just me and you today, so we can do a tournament Friday if you like. We'll have 2 weeks of tournament prep. We'll have a tournament where we go perform, or call off the regular curriculum and do that.
Whatever you think, Master Hunter.
Okay. So, do you know Poison Hands?
Oh, yes, I remember.
The whole section?
I remember, with like 2 people in front of each other. And
Okay, but not all of it. Review really good.
Oh, that would be helpful.
So here's, and this is what I meant by mix and match. You can do your poison hands, since you haven't learned the other sections. You can start with poison hands, which is clear, okay, they're doing it this style. Poison hands is very unique to our style, and this specific one is obviously on guard. Like no other set has that. So when you start doing it, people that know martial arts are like, oh, okay, no, that's it. So, but you can mix and match them. So since you haven't learned the other section, you can do poison hands all the way through. And then you can go straight, step out, go straight into Crane, and skip all the other steps. And run through Crane, and then maybe a little bit, drag or the running section, and go out on.
Okay, thank
So,
you, sir.
yeah, so let's mix it, let's do that now.
Okay.
I'll go over the poison, we'll do poison hands, and then we'll do Crane, and then we'll do those 7 moves of drunk, just to keep it,
Yes, sir.
put some extra on there, it's just 5 extra moves, no problem. They're fresh on the brain, so might as well. Just
Yes, sir.
stand tall.
Yes, sir.
So we'll do Tay Tai, we'll skip the salute for now, we'll go Tay Tai. Suppress the tiger, right the dragon, you don't have to say it. Beauty looks in the mirror, crosswind does the willow, push a flower up the sleeve, 1 finger divides China, press, 10,000 pounds, dragon leaps from sea. Dragon plays in the water. 4 fingers face the sky. Dragon serves a pearl. Dragon spits the pearl. Suppress the tiger, ride the dragon. Beauty looks in the mirror. Crosswind bends the willow. Push the flower up the sleeve. 1 finger divides China. Press. 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from sea. Dragon plays in the water. 4 fingers face the sky. Dragon serves a pearl. Wind punching method. Dragon spits the pearl, same hand. Good. And then instead of trying to do iron body, we step out. We cross arms, step out. Double back this. Chamber. Hard and soft. Crane walking. Descending arm, hand, and waist.
Descending arm, hand.
1 finger asks the question.
Finger is the question.
Crane wing punching. Outside block, fist through the sleeve.
This is
Hard and soft.
soft.
Crane walking. Descending arm, hand, and waist. 1 finger asks the question. Crane wing punching. Fist through the sleeve.
This is
A crane pecking.
pecking.
Revive the crane.
5 crane.
Flying crane.
Flying.
Hungry crane stands on 1 leg.
Hungry crane stands on 1 leg.
Hungry crane. Capture shrimp.
Crane. Capture shrimp.
Flying crane. Hungry crane stands on 1 leg.
Hungry crane stands on 1 leg.
Hungry crane. Capture shrimp.
Capture shrimp.
Crane's head punching.
Crane's head punch.
Good, so it's feet. Crane's head punching.
Crane's head punch.
Dragon moves its tail.
Dragon moves its tail.
Unwind. Monk. Summons corpse.
Summons corpse.
Tame the tiger. Shoot the tiger.
Tame the tiger. Shoot the tiger.
Eight. Drunken gods. Old man exits the cave.
Man.
1 finger asks the question.
Finger asks the question.
First start punching method. second star punching method. Two fists continue punching downward, immediately punching upward. 5 animal salute. Just slide over to the leg that already has weight in it, and step up with the leg with no weight in it. Just to a cat stance. So from your bow stance, just straight to a cat stance. And two tires out. So that would be a great turn, that whole section right there.
Oh, okay,
So
awesome.
you poison hand, crane, and then the drum. That'd be a good section.
Awesome.
Now I'm saying the name so you have a point of reference. So we're gonna run it again without the names, so you kind of get an idea about what that would feel like. Just stepping into it.
Yes, sir, I don't say the names at the turn. Okay.
And then we'll see you mumbling, you know.
Okay.
Like, all right, he's trying to remember the set. And then if you're staring off. So this is a little bit into the coaching of the showmanship of training your set. When you have a certain understanding about what the moves do, like the applications, you can kind of look out and imagine doing those techniques on. Right, so when I go one finger ask a question, I can look because I'm imagining somebody throw a punch and I block. And I strike. Block. My eyes go where the hands go. Strike. Outside block. Strike. Does that make sense?
That does, sir.
So that's called eye spirit. So when you're thinking, we can tell that you're thinking as practitioners and judges because you're staring off like you're at the ground, you're like. Because in your brain, you're visualizing the correct moves and all this. So usually we can tell if you're thinking about your set, which will play a factor in the grade that you get. You know, so people that have the eye spirit is what they call it in a general sense. People have that eye spirit, that intention in the technique. Usually get better scores.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm glad you understand. Sometimes I tell people that and they're like, whoa. I'm like, just look at your hands.
Not the floor.
Yeah, don't look at the floor. Don't look at the floor. Don't be thinking. All right, so let's try it again without the names and all that other stuff. And then I want you to give it a try.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and do the 5 animal salute. It's the same, right? 1, 2, good. A tie, good. Boom. One finger punch. Press. Check that out. Yep. Drag. Switch feet. Cross the front. Unwind.
It feels different doing it when you don't say it out loud.
Yeah, it does. It has a different energy to it. So the poem of course it's helped remember as you get better and you know the motions. And I was like, oh, I don't need the poem. And then it's great to revisit the poem afterwards. Each time you revisit the poem, you understand more about the set. So there's so much philosophy in practice, but it's like, I mean, I'm not preaching or anything, but if you like read a section of the Bible and then you go just like the Bible and you try to incorporate what you learned from it, and you go reread it, you'll see something completely different that jumps out to you like, oh wow, he did this, that speaks to this aspect of God, whatever it may be. But you're just more of it will come just like any literature. If you revisit it, it comes back different. So I want you to try that on your own with really quickly and see how that feels, and then we'll do it again, guys. If you're on the right hand, you'll serve the pearl and you'll spin the pearl right away. After you serve the pearl, spin the pearl.
Oh, yes.
Chamber right away. Yep. Spin the pearl again. Same hand. Chamber. And then cross arms, and then there's the beginning of praying. Step out, big bow. Praying wing. Punching. Yes. Go ahead and go back to Tame the Tiger, Shoot the Tiger. And go ahead and do the drumming section.
Oh, yes, sir.
No worries. One finger asks a question. First star, second star. it's like an arrow, and then that would be an easier way to do your salute from. How's that sound? Okay. So, now when you practice it, there's two ways to practice it. One, practicing on your own the way you just did. What I noticed when you train is you practice on your own in a group. Because you're trying to retain the information, yes?
Yes.
And thinking. So now I want you to think less. And more body, less brain. So sometimes we'll run in the set and you're looking at the ground. I want you to just, Master Gohring call it load up to be wireless. It's a weird way he used to describe the community training. So what I want you to do is watch me, don't look down at the ground, don't think about as much, copy as best you can.
Okay,
Are
so,
you a visual learner? Do you know?
I'm not sure, but I'm definitely kind of in my head a lot. So.
Yeah. So what would that be? Visual, auditory, or tactile? You know, do that Myers-Briggs test.
Yeah.
Or whatever the test is that identifies that. I don't have a pulse on it. I'm gonna ask Miss Frank what she thinks. Okay. So back up a little bit, and you'll think of seeing me as big picture. And so if you're further behind me, and I'm gonna step a little bit further in front. So if you're further behind me, it gives you a better understanding of like the big motions that I'm doing. But try to just look at me and move your body.
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So let's go, all right, take time. I'm on. Big double punch. Tame a tiger. Go. Move it, go. Yep, go. Yes. You notice you're stay moving more?
Yes.
So when you do that, you turn off the brain that's doing the extra processing, and then you're getting a little bit more muscle memory practice in. So then when you turn your brain back on, you're like, it has something to reference versus all the references being your own inputs. It's a weird thing,
Yes.
but I try to explain it as best I can. Okay, so now I want you to try it again on your own and see what happens.
Okay, sir.
today's video, and hopefully that'll help. So let's go over just poison hands, let's get that section down, and then you know how to get the transition to the double back fist, crank, yes?
Yes, sir.
Right, so let's go ahead and do poison hands. Again, 1, 2. So press the tiger, hit the dragon. You looks in the mirror. Crosswind bends the willow. Push the flower up the sleeve. One finger divides China. Okay, let's do that part again. So press the tiger, hide the dragon. You looks in the mirror. Crosswind bends the willow. Push the flower up the sleeve. One finger divides China. And then we press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from sea. Dragon plays in the water. 4 fingers face the sky. And then dragon serves a pearl. And then dragon spits the pearl. So from the first 5, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can add this one as part of, or it's its own move. So let's say 6. And then we'll go 7 with a strike. Dragon leaps from sea. So that elbow up is all part of the dragon leaps from sea. Dragon plays in the water, which is a raking of the eyes. 4 fingers face the sky, which is an inward block. Very similar to if you're doing view looks in the mirror and you block in to do the crosswind. So it's an inward block, and then you circle the arms. And then punch right away off the hip. And elbow forward, and then back fist right away. Same thing on the other side, so press. Beauty, crosswind, push the flower, 1 finger, press 10,000 pounds, which is 6, 7, dragon leaps from sea, dragon plays in the water for 8, 9, circle the arm, 4 fingers face the sky, 10, always in on the right hand because you're gonna spit poison, dragon spits a pearl with the same hand every time. So the only difference in the ending is one of them is dragon serves a pearl, which is just one singular punch. Right? So after you do 4 fingers face the sky on the right hand, it's dragon serves a pearl, and then dragon spits the pearl right away. On the other side, it's 4 fingers face the sky, dragon serves a pearl, and then wind punching method. So you'll throw those 3 punches. 1, 2, 3, and then spits the pearl once more. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now let's come peek at the poster really quickly, and then we'll run poison hands in. I like this poster, such a great reference point. Press tiger, dragon, or beauty, crosswind, push flower, 1 finger. Dragon serves a pearl, 4 fingers face the sky. Oh, sorry. It's also dragon serves a pearl, but also playing with black dragon playing in the water, so that's here. 4 dragons holding up heaven. The translation is right here. 4 fingers face the sky, dragon, and then dragon spits the pearl. Right? And then same thing, bellows punching technique, which is wind punching technique. And then there starts the iron body. So they don't do them side by side. They don't do both sides because back in the day they didn't want people to learn from this poster. So just from the sides. They didn't want people learning from the poster and saying, oh yeah, I trained with such and such. That was a thing back then. Like training fraud and who's the lineage holder and who has the real true knowledge of the whole family and liar and all that stuff. So they would create this to show you that he knows what he's doing, but not so that you learn from it. So if you use just reference points, then he won't do both sides. And so if it's a double-sided technique, I mean, just most people go on. And then they also don't put some of the transitional motions in there because again, they don't want to learn the poster. So he puts every arrow drawing which way you sway the hand and draw it the other direction. But if I think this is something you can look up or something you can get from us. If you just want one, or if you want one to reference, or if you just find an image online, you can just use it as a point of reference to look at it, take a picture with it, your phone if you wanted to, and look at it. So let's do poison hands one more time, and then we'll go over some sparring techniques. Say tie, suppress the tiger, hide the dragon, beauty crosswind bends the willow. Push the flower up the sleeve. One finger divides China. Press 10,000 pounds. Good. Dragon leaps from sea. Dragon plays in the water. 4 fingers face the sky. Dragon serves a pearl. Elbow, dragon spits the pearl. Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon. Beauty looks in the mirror. Crosswind bends the willow. Push the flower up the sleeve. One finger divides China. Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from sea. Dragon plays in the water. 4 fingers face the sky. Dragon serves a pearl. Wind punching better. Dragon spits the pearl. Alright, so we'll keep that brushed up. That's some of the basics. There's nothing wrong with doing that, and it's part of the relaxation. Like the form on the test is progressively more difficult, as you've been able to tell. We haven't quite gotten into dragon yet, but you can see some of the dragon is like, oh, this is much more difficult than I thought. Then it's good that when you stand still doing this.
Yeah.
So the way the form progresses, I think I've told you this before, but you start doing the same thing on one hand, same thing with the slide variation on the other hand, and then we get into your first basic stance, which is the iron body, so you're hold up more stance, and you do the same symmetrical techniques on both hands. So this is how it builds on the coordination. So then now you're holding your horse stance and you're just doing these motions. You're not doing any stances in motion. And then leopard is where we start doing stances in motion and we choose specific directions. So you'll do leopard section. You'll do all of the same techniques this direction. And then you'll do all the same techniques the other direction. And we're just going right and left. Very simple. So you're doing your cross stance, moving stances, a kick, you step to your bow stance, and you do some techniques. Boom. Very simple, shifting back and forth from bow to a horse. And then same thing on the other side, you do the same thing. Same motions. Yeah, I don't expect you to remember those. But okay, do it. And then a few motions to end the section of leopard, where we're moving more than one dimension. So we went right, we went left, and now we're going to go back and forth a little bit. So you got moving stances now. Now, snake is the next section. And what snake does is we do all the motions on the same side, one direction, and then we turn around and we do the same techniques on the same side, another direction. Does that make sense? So what I mean by that is we're not doing all the techniques on this hand, this direction, you know, starting with this hand and then going like that. And then same thing on this side, like for leopard, we go here, and then we do, so when I went to this side, I use this hand. When I went to this side, I use this hand. When we do snake, all the techniques happen exactly the same. And then you do the same thing on the other, just another direction. So we're not switching sides, but we're doing the same motions and we're changing directions. Again, so it's a repeat of the exact same motions, just the other direction. And then you have the complicated one you came in on, which is higher. Where now we're going multiple directions. So we're going corners, diagonally, all this moving step, but then notice they're repeated motion. We're not putting a crane and this and that. It's just the same set and then repeat on the other side, and going both directions on this side, going both directions on this side. Few motions at the end to finish, and then we're on crane. Notice crane starts to sprinkle in. We do all of the motions on one side, and then we do the 5 more of the same on this side. And then there's a crane pecking where we're switching back and forth from side to side. One right after. So there's not a series of techniques where you have to switch sides of the brain, which one's going to do what. There's just 1 or 2, and then you switch back and forth. So crane is the first instance where you switch back and forth. And you're not necessarily changing direction, but you have to quickly go back and forth, doing this side to this side. There's not 7 moves over here on this, and then 7 moves here, and then 7 more moves here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. And then now we're on the dragon, the drunken section, which is shifting back and forth from bow to bow. And then we're on the dragon. And then now 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 we're on the dragon.
as it goes. So say we're sitting and then the staff sits, the staff sits, two-person staff sits, where's your plane, is that part?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect, those are the only two items on your test. Any of this other stuff is extracurricular that's challenging you to make that stuff seem basic. So you're working two sabers now, so doing one saber is gonna be like. Okay, and then what else? Yeah, and then we'll do applications, so some of the applications that I'll show you, one of the applications we're just gonna walk with you on your test. And then the combinations, so the combinations are this list of 19. Combinations are these you've done in the basic training. Offensive front lunge, back lunge, front chain, you know, front leg, front kick, front lunge, back lunge, that kind of stuff, real basic for these other ones, and then you get more complicated. Jump back leg, side kick, jump back leg, round kick, reverse hook kick, back chain. And all these other kicks that we've been going over, like reverse side kick, all that jazz. So yes, just give you a perspective of what we're doing. So far, you've got foot and hands, you've got exposed to tiger, you might have a tiger. Okay, first time around is rough, especially because you can't on that section, the hardest ones. And then, crane, you have crane, you have drone, and you'll have dragon by the end. So you'll know half the set.
Oh, wow.
So the only three sections you won't know or have been exposed to are iPod, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so, you can go ahead, well, we have time now, I was like, we'll get on as far as we'll go as far as.
Okay, sir.
I'll just give you a few now. So, let's come over here. So, say this is the tournament ring. It'll be a little bit bigger than this. They'll say, they might say your name wrong. Okay, I don't call anybody by their first name, so I don't commit them to memory. So, I don't say you mess up Catherine Henry. You know, like super country. And so you'll come into the ring, you'll bow into the ring. Of course, you'll already have your gear on because they would have gotten you together and given you the rules and told you who you're going to be competing against if anyone's times or someone's times. Even if at my age, sometimes people don't show up. I'm like, so then they'll say, bow to me, which means them, as the head judge. There's 3 in the ring. The head judge, there's like a ref. The other 2 people are there for your safety, but they're also there to call points that the other ref can't see. Why is that? So if I do a fighting stance like this, and then I throw a round kick like this, he can't see me touching this side of your body. This guy in this corner saw me kick you in the stomach. So when he says break, because he saw that there could have been contact, this guy's going to cooperate, and this guy on the other side has to cooperate. So 2 of the 3 have to agree that I kick you in the stomach in order for you to get those points. Does that make sense? So even if he saw it, even if he just as the head judge saw it, even though he's running the ring, if he doesn't have these 2 people agree, you don't get the points. Okay, so boom, I get the points, bang, and it's the contact. They say break, and so we separate immediately. You don't touch each other anymore. You don't continue. You get back to your spot with standard fighting stance, and they'll go 2 points white. It's either red or white. 2 points white. They'll put a bandana in the back of your sash. So say I'm red. 2 points red. Fight, and then you go across the ring and you get over and you try to get boom break. 1 point white or 1 point red. Fight. Okay. Break. 2 points white. And then there's a scorekeeper and a timekeeper. So the scorekeeper is making sure to flip the tally. Every time it goes, so I have 3, you have 2, because you kick. 1 kick, 1 punch, is 3. You got a kick, that's 2. Alright. Fight. And we go after it. Kick. Bang. Break. 2 points. Fight. Break. 2 points. Tie. And they'll go 5 point spread. Winner red. Because I kick you 3 times. That's 6, and then I punch you that 1 time. That's 7, and you only had 2 for your kick. So there's a 5 point spread. And they're like, if it gets that drastic, it's not getting any better.
Oh, so they ended early?
They'll end it early. So if it's a 5 point spread, that's all I'm saying. If it's a 5 point spread, or the time is over. So
time doesn't necessarily go over. So if they say 5-point spread, and you'll hear them say it, 5-point spread, winner red, boom, get you off that here. You know, save your pain as well. She's not getting it off, you know, whatever.
Kind of embarrassing.
It is embarrassing. So that's what I said. My first sparring match, one of my first ones at this tournament. 1 kick, 2 kick, headshot, boom, that's it. That's it. 30 seconds. I was in there 30 seconds. All that warming up. I had to go home with that. That sucked. So just knowing that that's kind of how it'll go, it'll be a little quick, it'll be fast paced. We will run those in this class, you know, with whoever's here. It's hard to do when there's not as many people that I'm mentioning, but I'll be mentioning it to all of the instructors to see if they can come. If not, we'll try to post one on the week. Just because we need more bodies for it. Or you can also attend another class as possible. Get off work. Or the guys take 4:30. If that's not feasible, don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. But there'll be a lot of people there also. There's a lot of people in that class, so you'll get more of the tournament style feel, because I'll have a timekeeper, a scorekeeper, 2 extra people in the judging area to help you give you that experience.
Okay, sir.
Yes, so, we always do tournament prep. That's one thing a week. I try to do at least 2 weeks of. We used to only do a week of it, so we increased it to 2 weeks, because sometimes it's jarring going to a tournament and having never done any of that. So this tournament is safer. You get point sparring and not continuous sparring, and then we'll do tournament prep for the summer of 2027, or earlier in the. They started doing them around April and March instead of summertime like they used to. And that one's the one in Houston. So if you ever get the opportunity to go to that one, that's where they do the more continuous sparring, and you'll feel more like kind of like the way we spar here. It's not like somebody breaking you every 2 seconds. You kind of get into a bit of a groove. You got to go fast, but they're not trying to hurt you, but it's a little different. Like they will put their hands on you. Okay. We'll spar on some strategies. Some strategies how to be fast and get across the ring.
That was nice to instruct.
Bow to advance. Missing it. I'm not gonna give you that information. Sometimes it's wordy and it's, you know, you come trained, but sometimes you gotta tell them if you don't.
Oh, that's very helpful.
Okay, great. I was like, sometimes I feel like I'm talking too much, but I've been to so many of them, I wanna try to facilitate the experience. It can be rough for some people that aren't fist fighters.
Yeah, knowing a little bit more going in is kind of, less nerves.
Yes. So you'll have me repeat that. That's why I told it to you today, because you're gonna repeat it again. And a couple of weeks, we're trying to practice. But it won't be the first time you hear it.
It'll help me to hear it.
Yes, most definitely. We'll repeat it, and we do try to prep every tournament, so it's always somebody's first time, and then everybody can use a refresher, including myself. So, you know.
I'm excited. I'm excited for the tournament.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I've gotten hurt, now I've not gotten hurt. You know, but it depends on how much energy and what kind of energy you put into it. I've gone, you know, as the young guy, I feel pretty hurt, and I'm just like ready to go. I got to prove